Banger. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What is going on? What is going on? This is a pretty depressing last 2 days, to say the least. Based off of the U.S. men's national team performance, very depressing last couple of days because of the U.S. men's national team. However, we're back today though. We're back today with some France, Morocco. Right, we're gonna be covering the Dallas Mavericks, right? We're gonna be covering the Dallas Mavericks as well, Dallas Mavericks and the Golden State Warriors, right? Gives a fuck about the Warriors, but the Dallas Mavericks, right? All that is good. All that is good. All that is good. All that is good. Yeah, I mean, we had a couple. We have a couple of mother freak. Oh no, but we got a couple of things that we want to address, right? We got a couple of things we wanted to address, right, with the U.S. men's national team, right? We will be dropping a video. We'll be dropping a video this weekend, right? It's kind of pretty uncharacteristic, right? I haven't dropped a video in quite some time, right? But we will be dropping a video on Sunday. We'll be dropping a video on Sunday about the U.S. men's national team, right? State of the Union, right? If you might will, right? If I'm gonna quote a great American, Alexi Lajas, right? State of the Union address, right? We got to give one of those, right? We got to get one of those, especially as one of the people that did claim that U.S. was going to win the World Cup this year, right? But sadly, that wasn't the case, right? Sadly, that was not the case. I had a lot of cope. Instilled inside me, right? I had a lot of cope instilled inside me, right? I guess because there was like there was a couple of news that broke out before I even started stream. All at the same time, right? So I believe it was about an hour ago. We did see the punishment that was given to Jarrell Quasah of England, right, for his red card against Mexico on Sunday. His red card against Mexico on Sunday, right? I mean, it was a red card, right? It was a red card, right? It's not nothing that we could really argue, right? We argued the last time that what Balogun deserved, right? Red card shouldn't even happen, right? But Quasah, though, however, this was indeed a red card, right? It was indeed a red card, right? But 2 games, though. 2 games. 2 game suspension, right? 2 game suspension. It's kind of crazy, right? It's kind of crazy. And like England fans are all like going like crazy about this, right? England fans are not fans of this, but I mean, I don't know what to tell you, England. I don't know what to tell you. Get your king on the phone, right? Get your king in the line, right? Get the queen on the line, right? Get whatever world leader you can on the line, right? Maybe somebody got some pull up there, right? Maybe queen, king, or prince over there up in England got some pull, right? Maybe one of them got some pull, right? Maybe one of them can. I'm not gonna lie, you're probably not reversing that decision. I can't lie, you're probably not gonna reverse that shit. But yeah, I mean, maybe just keep it a 1 game, right? Just keep it a 1 game, right? I mean, that's what the red card system was about, right? That's what it was all about, right? Just 1 game suspension, right? I mean, I don't know how to say it, right? But like the suspension was more so like directed towards fouls. Like we saw who was it that Canada was playing that? We saw what in that Qatar versus Canada game, right? We saw what Kone, got his first name, Ismail Kone, right? Ismail Kone, right? We saw what graphic leg injury he suffered in the Canada versus Qatarian game, right? And the Qatar player that got the red card for that suspended 5 games, right? Suspended 5 games, right? They weren't gonna fuck about the Mets. Like they weren't gonna win that game regardless, right? They weren't gonna make it to the knockout stages regardless. But I mean, kind of tough. Hold on, wait. Let me get a little. Yeah, kind of a sticky little situation, right? Kind of a sticky little situation up in Well, it's here, but it's like for the England team, right? Kind of a sticky little situation going up over there. Yeah, I mean, ultimately we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Yo, mate, please tell me I got like ESPN. Please tell me I got ESPN. I just got on the TV today. My Hulu is cooked. My Hulu is absolutely obliterated. I'll be able to see right now. Shit. Can I watch? Horrible time to go on stream right now. Horrible time to go on stream. I might even just end it so I could just figure all this shit out. I thought my Hulu was gonna be on point right now. I thought my Hulu was gonna be on point. Turns out it's not. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no clue what the fuck to do. Cause my Hulu is bust. Oh wait, fuck. Oh, back. Oh, okay, we're back. All right, okay. I thought my Hulu was cooked for a second. Yeah, we just wasted almost like 10 minutes doing nothing. Anyway. Yeah, so time to address like a brief summary, right? A not as emotional address of the US men's national team before we get into these France and Morocco game, right? Not as much emotion going into this, right? I want to point this out there. Right? A lot of people are calling for Mauricio Pochettino's head, right? Apparently, like, people want his head on a platter, right? I don't know what the fuck they would want that for, because, or I don't know, like that to me just doesn't make any absolute sense, right? God, fuck, that France lineup is just like bonkers. We'll get into Morocco's little bit of an issue today, right? Besides the France lineup, they got a little bit of issue going on with their lineup. I thought they're about to show it. Oh, they are. Híjole. Fuck, I said like so many times. But yeah, so many people are calling for Mauricio Pochettino's head, right? Mauricio Pochettino, we're watching this, right? Or if this clip ever gets to you, right? Mauricio Pochettino, thank you. All right, thank you. You did a great job, right? You did as perfect of a job. Like, of course, like, not everybody's perfect, right? But I mean, like, you're pretty close to it. You were pretty close to it yourself, right? There's only so much that you could do yourself, right? As a coach, right? Maybe you could have picked the lineup a little bit better, right? Maybe a little bit less MLS guys, but nonetheless, right? Like, the people that were there to play, the people that you brought there to play, were playing, right? the people that were important to the U.S. men's national team lineup, right? You brought them, right? You brought them. You did a good job with picking the squad, like the starting lineups and all that, right? You did a good job of picking those. People would bitch about you about the Turkey game, right? Like, whoa, why'd you not start the starters, right? Well, it comes out after this game that Christian Pulisic suffered like 3-4 injuries against Belgium, right? So yeah, if people were to watch the U.S. men's national team, they would realize we're made of glass. A lot of our players are made of glass, right? A lot of our players are frail, right? Like we played them in March, right? We're missing 3 guys due to injury. They're all injured, right? So, and then we had another striker that was going to be a part of the whole mix. He ended up tearing his ACL before the tournament, right? So we have a lot of guys that are made of glass, unfortunately, right? There's not a whole lot of Iron Men. There's not really a whole lot of Iron Men on our team, right? It's not exactly the case for us. We could say Weston. We could say Weston's a little bit of an Iron Man himself, right? But that's about as far as it gets, right? That's about as close as we get to an Iron Man on just injury free when it comes to the U.S. men's national team, right? Because a lot of our guys get injured, and they get injured pretty frequently, right? Like Chris Richards, he was a big probable before the tournament, right? All of our guys have injury histories, so him resting a lot of our starting group in that Turkey game, it wasn't all that big of an issue, really. It really wasn't all that big of an issue if you paid attention, right? For us to actually get healthy, it wasn't all that big of an issue, right? Now, did we look a bit foolish now that we got our ass kicked? Of course, right? Everybody's gonna look dumb when we get our ass kicked, right? It is what it is. And so there's that about Poch, right? There's that about Poch, right? If he stays, I'm really hoping you stay, right? I'm really hoping the Federation does the correct decision in trying to keep Mauricio Pochettino. All right, I'm hoping that they're going to do the correct decision and try their best to keep him on the keep him a part of the squad, right? I really hope so. I really hope that's going to be the case. However, right? And we've been seeing this all throughout the tournament, right? We've been seeing this all throughout the tournament. We've been seeing this before the tournament, right? We've been seeing this in a part of the last tournament, right? We've been seeing this for years, right? We've been seeing this particular topic for years, right? So now that we're all done, right? Now that we're all done and said and done with the World Cup, right? Here comes Landon Donovan, right? Here comes Landon Donovan, right? I'm not exactly, if you're talking to me, right? I'm a U.S. men's national team, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a ride or die for this shit, right? I'm not that big of a Landon Donovan fan, right? I'm really not that big of a Landon Donovan fan. Like his playing career, right? All that shit. I wasn't really all that big of a fan, right? His desire to rather stay in the MLS rather than staying out there in Europe. And not that he couldn't go and play in Europe, because he damn well could have gone and played Europe and played more in Europe, my bad. But man, is he a fucking hater or what? Is that motherfucker a hater or what, bro? One of the first MLS cards I got was a Landon Donovan card. Like pulled, it was a Landon Donovan card. But man, is he such a fucking hater though? He's really a hater, and he's really dedicated to this hating shit. Dude's like a 5-star hater, right? And it's not just him. Right? Because like in the latter years, like we've seen like Dempsey kind of like throw shots here and there, right? He's thrown a couple shots here and there. He hasn't really wanted to go all that in, right? I mean, there's there's been times where he does speak of his mind a little bit, right? But compared to the other two greats, Landon Donovan and Tim Howard, right? What Dempsey says is fucking light compared to what those two say. Landon Donovan and Tim Howard are fucking ruthless whenever they talk about the U.S. men's national team. And the thing is about this group, right? They've been ruthless for years with this group, right? They've been ruthless for years with this group, right? They're still ruthless to this day, right? I don't know if it's hitting to these guys. I don't know if it's getting it to their like thick ass skulls, right? That big ass cranium that Landon Donovan got. Tim Howard's head just looks big because he's bald, but like, the fuck am I saying? But like, I don't know if it gets to like both of their like thick ass craniums. But the players that we have on this team don't give a fuck about what they're saying. They really don't give a fuck about what all that shit they're spewing, right? They really don't give a shit, right? They're doing this shit in like, oh, like it's tough love, right? It's tough criticism, right? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck, really. They didn't give a fuck 6 years ago, right? If they didn't give a fuck 6 years ago, they didn't give a fuck 4 years ago. If they didn't give a fuck 2 years, when was the Gold Cup? Right, 2 years ago, they didn't. No, that was the Copa, right? They didn't give a fuck about what they said 2 years ago, a year ago. Do you think they're gonna give a fuck what they say now? Like, how many coming to Jesus moments are they about to spew when these people don't care? They do not care about all that shit they spewing. So just recently, right? Very recently, right? Landon Donovan, right, made probably the most personal of attacks that we've seen, right? Probably the most personal attacks that we've seen on a player. Right, because Tim Howard's just been like grilling the fuck out of these players. Landon Donovan's been doing that shit, and he's been getting personal with some of these cats too. He's said some shit about. I mean, he said a lot of shit about Pulisic throughout his career, and he spewed a few things about like players like Tyler Adams, right? Players like Gio Reyna, right? He's a chatter. He's a bit of a chatter. Recently, Landon Donovan starts talking about how Pulisic needs to change his circle, right? He needs to change his circle, right? Like, he needs to change his circle. He needs to change his mindset. He needs to change a lot of things about himself, right? And I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm really not saying that he's wrong, right? I'm really not saying that he's wrong. But is this really the way to go about it, though? Is this really the way to go about it? Like in public, right? To publicly shame him, right? When he's already, like, you're kicking a man while he's down. You're straight kicking a man while he's down, right? That's all Landon Donovan does to Pulisic. He just kicks him while he's down. Publicly. Like, and he's saying, like, he doesn't allow anything to come near him, right? It's almost like he's unreachable, right? You don't think that the shit that you're doing right now is kind of why this dude's like this? Right? If he wasn't a tough love guy 6 years ago, if he wasn't a tough love guy a year ago, he's not going to be a tough love guy right fucking now. He's not. Like, that's not going to change. It's not going to fucking change. With somebody like Pulisic, if you do want to change someone like him, right? Even if you could, because I really don't think you can, right? I really don't think you can. It's just the way he is. You're gonna have to operate around that, right? You're gonna have to operate around it, or just don't operate with him at all, right? He's a very talented player, right? I mean, look at it. Look at his track record. Look at his fucking track record. That's why Chelsea threw him out. All right, I would chill because I'm kind of getting personal, but I mean it's the truth. That's why Chelsea threw him out. Because he couldn't take a whole lot of that, right? He couldn't take all that, despite winning a Champions League, right? He just couldn't take a whole lot of that. Despite winning a Champions League and having a big part of that Champions League winning team, he just couldn't handle a lot of that, right? He just couldn't handle a lot of that. But I don't know. I feel like there's a way better way to go about it than personally attacking like his inner circle, right? Personally attacking his relationships, right? Because we've known, because if anything about Pulisic, right? If there's anything that Pulisic really should change, right? If you were to change a circle, I mean, that'd be badass, right? I don't think it's going to change, right? It's just the people that he operates with, right? He takes care of those people, right? He takes care of those people. He expects them to do the same for him as well, right? It's just how that inner circle type of shit works. Are they coming out? Oh yeah, they're coming out. They're coming out. It's just really not how that shit works. It just really is not how that shit works. But the relationship thing, though, the relationship, or not ship, but ships, relationships type of thing, right, with him, right? That kind of needs to get sorted out, right? That needs to get cleared out of his mental, right? Because he's been going through a whole lot of that shit for about like since the Copa, pretty much, since the Copa America, right? We have it again in 2 years, right? It's gonna be here as well, right? That's the only thing I could really ask of him, right? That's really the only thing I could really ask of him. Just if you were to clear his mind in that sense, if you were to clear his mind in that sense and just play football, that's really all I command. The inner circle shit is just bullshit to me. It's just bullshit to me, right? It really is just bullshit to me. Because who do you need? Who do you need? What else would you need besides teammates, coach, your people? That's really all you would need. That's really literally all you would need. Teammates, coach, coaches, or people or your people. That's really all you would need. If you're a professional athlete, that's really all you need, right? You don't really need all that extra shit, right? You don't necessarily need the support of former players, right? Because we've seen it all throughout, not just in soccer, right? We've seen it all throughout where these former players really don't help out. They really don't. They're really not like they can be helpful to the athlete, right? They really don't help out the athlete at all. They don't have the best athlete's interest. The former players don't have the athlete's best interest. They have whatever the fuck agenda they have going on. They have whatever agenda they have going on. Whether it's right or wrong, it's their own shit, though. Whether Landon Donovan's right, whether you feel Landon Donovan's right, it's his own shit. It's not what Pulisic's on, though. It's not what Pulisic's on. I'm saying this also with the mindset of I don't really expect Pulisic to play a big role in the next World Cup. If he does make it there, I don't really expect Pulisic to play a big role in this next World Cup. If I'm being honest, I will put out this. I will say this right now. It's gonna be kind of like a hint and kind of like a big talking point I'm gonna go into in the video, right? I will go into this more in depth in the video, right? But Christian Pulisic, he might not be the best U.S. player of all time, right? And the way that his career trajectory, Shit, I almost broke the door right there. But the way his career trajectory is going right now, the way his peaking and declining, right? The way it's all going, he most likely isn't going to be the best U.S. men's national team player of all time. But what I can say is that he will forever always be the most important U.S. men's national team player to play in Europe. He will always be the most important. Right now, he's honestly the best. He's honestly the best to play in Europe, right? But like the movement that he started, I don't think that's going to last a whole lot. I do not think that's going to last a whole lot. Especially if like the way Weston, the way Chris Richards, the way Balogun looks so far, right? Like the way some of these players' careers have been going, they're starting to peak. They're really starting to peak, right? Weston, if he honestly goes a little bit more, if he wins a Champions League, Weston McKennie, if he wins a Champions League, I don't know how possible that's going to be with him at Juventus, right? Not saying he should leave Juventus, but I don't know how possible a Champions League is for Juventus. But if he gets one, I would just straight up say that he's the best player to go to Europe. I'd say he's the best player to play in Europe. But Christian will always be the most important player to play in Europe. The most important U.S. men's national team player to play in Europe. Right now, he's the best. He's the best right now. But forever, he will be the most important player to play in Europe. Unless if Kayvon Sullivan just turns into Yamal. Unless if Kayvon Sullivan turns into Lamine Yamal, right? Unless that ends up happening. Who is this? I was about to say something crazy. I was about to say something fucking crazy, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it though. I'm not gonna do it. Looking at this France lineup though. Looking at this France lineup. Now we're progressing into the France and Morocco game, right? Looking at this France lineup, right? It's pretty. EV, what's going on? What's going on, EV? What's going on, EV? What's going on? Appreciate you coming into the stream. Appreciate you popping into the stream. Great. No, I'm doing all right. I appreciate the like. Appreciate the like too. Appreciate the like. Always appreciate the like. Always do appreciate the like. But no, I mean like how you're doing like health pause. But like health wise, like how you been feeling? How you been feeling all that? France team looks really good. France lineup looks really good. Huge story. All right. That's all we can ever ask for. That's all we could ever ask for. That is good. We can thank him that you're doing good. We can thank him that you're doing good right now. We can thank him that you're doing a lot better now. The France white. Oh, all good. I think I just barely I had just barely texted you this morning on Discord. It was just checking up on how you were feeling and all that. But no, it's all good. It's all good though. Appreciate it for letting me know. These white jerseys are sick. These white jerseys are sick. Really good though. That's really good. That's really good that you've been feeling better though. That's really good you've been feeling better. These white jerseys are sick, but like just that iconic red and green for Morocco was just sick though. And kicked off. Oh wow. What a kickoff. Oh, I didn't even realize. Are we? Are we? All good. 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 But appreciate you popping in, liking the stream though. Appreciate you popping in and liking the stream. Lunch. Oh, I just had some lunch though. I just had some lunch right now. But no, I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you popping out. Appreciate you coming in and showing support and giving a like too. Giving a like too. We always appreciate that. We always want to appreciate that. Oh, I got a Twitter DM. A Twitter DM right now. That's pretty random. Appreciate it. It's a little bit embarrassing. I don't wear this hat a whole lot because whoa, I need a haircut. Because I have a signature on the back. He doesn't play for this team anymore. So it's a little bit embarrassing to wear the hat, so I don't wear it as much. But appreciate that though, of course. Ooh, Francis turned it over. I thought we had a counterattack going on. Oh my goodness, Brahim Diaz. Oh no, all good. Just you making it out to the stream is good enough for me. All I could ever ask for. Appreciate you popping in, Evie. I guess yeah. Appreciate you popping in. The stream looks good though, right? We look good. Stream looks good. Appreciate it though. We look good though. I think I haven't done a quality check. I'm just barely. Thank you. I didn't do a quality check so far this stream. So yeah, I needed to know somehow. I appreciate it though. Appreciate it. Man, France ain't doing a whole lot. Oh, very good. Okay. There we go. Oh, so this is not it. There we go. Okay. Love that. Love hearing that. All right. Later, Evie. Appreciate you coming in. Always appreciate you with the logo. I always appreciate this logo. Every chance I get to Mbappe with the long ass shot. Oh, it wasn't on target, but that was a nice little try. Yes. We're gonna need that back. Oh my goodness, a header coming in from Dembele, saved by the keeper. Keeper made two badass saves. Gets it all the way to Mike Majon, the France keeper. Yeah, and that banner looks sick. I cannot wait to put it out on the channel. I think right now the banner I have is just like it's like a color palette, like the generic type of. I think that's what it is. I want to say that's what it is, because it might be I want to say I had another picture of like some lights I went to in San Antonio, and Mbappe had it in the box. He was gonna play it inside. I thought he was gonna make a play, but no, okay, no play. Oh yeah, that quality is amazing. I just saw it. That quality is amazing. Oh hell yeah, hex yeah, hex yeah, hex yeah. Oh, that quality is nuts. But appreciate it though. Appreciate EV coming into the stream. Appreciate you coming into the stream. Morocco. Morocco with ball. Long ball being played from France. Just left the stadium. Morocco with a long ball themselves. I don't know what the game plan is for Morocco these first couple of possessions. So Morocco is facing a little bit of a handicap with their lineup, right? Very very good and quality, very good quality attacking midfielder. I mean, that's a nice press from Olize. I thought Olize got the possession. I thought Olize got the possession near the box. Hakimi throwing coming with a heavy France press. Looking like Morocco might need to start thinking about what counterattack they might go with. Speaking of counterattacks, Morocco had a nice set of passes though. However, it just resets the offense completely. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, we're doing good. Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, we're doing good. There we go. So yeah, Morocco's off to a little bit of a handicap, right? So they're missing Saibari. Ismail Sabari, very quality attacking midfielder, looking to go for a big club, right? We're looking to go for a bigger club. My bad. Looking to go for a bigger club this summer. He's had an excellent World Cup so far up to this day. Depending on what goes against France, he will have the chance to go and play. I'm sorry. When are the semis? When are the semis? I know the quarterfinals end this weekend. I know the quarterfinals end this weekend. When are the semis? Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, it's kind of both weird times. Tuesday, Wednesday, and at 2:00. At 2:00. Brother. We'll be going live for those days. But brother. Desiree looking to move. Gets the ball turned over. Foul from Desiree. Desiree looking to complain, but I mean, shit, Desiree. Easy ass foul. Felt the dog licks out of him. Yeah, very interesting to what this game plan looks for Morocco without Ismail Saibari, right? It's a big creator on the team, right? So I don't know how much they're going to depend on or rely on Hakimi. Brahim Diaz with a nice ball to Hakimi. However, it is a little too far for Hakimi to reach. Hakimi playing very, very high. Hakimi playing very, very high. France with some nice pass. Conde to Mbappe to Desiree with the shot straight to Diop. Shot straight to Diop. Nice block from Issa Diop, the Moroccan defender, to Digny. Desiree. Desiree tried feeding it back to Digny. A full-on reset. Is that Hakimi back there again? Hakimi back there behind the defensive line. Boost it, bitches, where y'all at? Politics, our Phillies, haunted crash. Don't get that go yard back. Spin that shit. Spin that shit. Moroccan goalkeeper 10 minutes in, already with 2 saves. Long ball being played by the goalkeeper. Diaz almost had a nice run at it. Good last second marking, though. Diaz almost having a nice run at it. Diop, though, with the ball. Diop with possession. Hakimi. Long ball to Hakimi. Ooh. What the fuck was that? Hakimi had a nice, very nice turnover. Very nice turnover for Hakimi. It was a nice turnover for Hakimi, only for the striker to just sky the shit out of that ball. Trying to get it to Talbi. Conde. Olise looking for the ball. Oh, Brahim Diaz with the interception of himself. Brahim looking to dribble. A nice foul being drawn. However, no foul called for Brahim Diaz. Brahim Diaz is still down trying to draw the shit out of that. Brother, you're not getting it, brother. Brother, you're not getting that call foul. You're not getting that foul call back. Ball inside of Mbappe, though. Mbappe inside the box, looking for somebody to run. Looking for a runner. Ooh, try getting it to Olise. Just moves past Olise. Gets to the other side. Desiree now with the ball. Desiree on the outside of the box. Ball inside. Lucas Digny playing a ball inside. Nobody there for the header, though. Mbappe. Conde. To Saliba. Olise drawing a foul. Bro, Olise is hilarious. Olise and Desiree probably the only 2 French players I'd kind of like cheer for. Oh, I kind of cheer for Dembele too. I do like my PSG players. Not a whole lot of them. I do like them. Free kick. Dembele fakes it. Olise takes it. Gets to nobody, though. Olise looking for a retry. However, spares it to Digny. Digny gets it outside. Desiree looking to dribble. Mbappe had a clear shot. I don't know why he was trying to pass it off to Conde. Mbappe has to take that shot. Morocco with possession now. Down the middle. Morocco with possession. Hakimi. Brahim Diaz. Diaz looking to dribble. Diaz unable to dribble. Unahi on the floor, though. Unahi on the floor. Digny with the foul. Well, I mean, are they going to give him the foul? They haven't given Morocco shit, to be quite fair. Morocco hasn't really been given shit so far. The dictator is. What the fuck was Mbappe doing? Hakimi looking to take the free kick, finally. Free kick. Take it from Hakimi. What a free kick taken from Hakimi right there. What a free kick. First free kick from Morocco. What a free kick from Morocco. I literally had nothing to say about that shit. What a free kick. Ooh, Morocco almost got possession and a good set of their field. Mbappe now to dribble. Mbappe with dribbling. Mbappe showing pace. And draws the throw in. I thought he drew the throw in. Throw in for Mbappe? I thought it was a throw in. I tried crossing back over. And no. It's a throw in for Morocco. However, Digny gets the possession back though very quickly. Rabiot. Conde. Jules. Olize. Upamecano. Dembele. Dembele with possession. Dembele. I don't know if he was looking for a dribble or I don't know what that was from Dembele. Rabiot. To Digny. Digny with possession. To Desiree. Back to Rabiot. Rabiot to Saliba. Upamecano. Oh, I'm getting Kone and Kunde quite confused. Mbappe with the ball right outside the box. Gets it to Desiree, though. Desiree with the ball inside. Dembele with the header. Unable to get it on target, though. It will be a goal kick for France. Goal kick coming up for France. Mate, fuck this. Fuck this shit, man. I just saw something about the USMNT national team. Fuck that shit, mate. Fuck that shit, mate. Let's just look at the bracket at the same time. Hakimi with the ball. Hakimi with the throw in. Nice possession back from Digny. Digny with great possession back. Saliba to Upamecano to Rabiot. Right, I can't do that shit. I cannot do that shit. Saliba. Conde. Dembele, good for a shot outside the box. Gets blocked instantly. Upamecano gets it back to Conde. Conde to Kone. Kone back to Kone. Upamecano to Saliba. To Digny. Digny. Back to Saliba. Saliba. And ball being placed inside for Kone. Blocks from a defender. It will be a France corner kick. It will be a France corner kick. Okay, I got everything ready for the tournament bracket. I got everything ready to talk about for the tournament bracket. So we're coming up on the hydration break. It's coming up right now. Ball inside. Whoa. Ball inside. The header by Rabiot is a Skyer. Whoa. Dangerous passes being played from Morocco. Into possession being won back. Desiree dribbling right outside the box. Desiree putting up a lot of moves. Back to Rabiot. Meccano. Saliba. Digny. The ball inside of Rabiot. Unable to do anything with it. Olise. Oh, Olise playing the ball to the sky when it should have been a direct ball to Kone. He had a runner in Kone. He had a runner in Kone, but thought the runner was Wembenyama. Wembenyama. He had a runner coming inside the box. That is Kone. Thought it was Wembenyama. The fucking ball being placed towards the fucking ball placed in Canada. France throwing coming. Morocco and France just kind of just dribbling the ball side by side. Ain't nobody saw that. We got a couple things, right? We got a couple things coming up in this World Cup. Whoa, Olise to Mbappe. Olise got numbers. Tried getting it to Dembele. Dembele gets the ball to Dembele. Dembele. Look at the dribble. Oh, my goodness. He fucked him up so bad, but forgot the ball. A ball being placed to a runner right there. Talbi tried getting the ball for Morocco. Unable to. Nice, cheeky little foul on Mbappe. Morocco possession now. Mbappe on the floor. Brahim. To Hakimi. Hakimi. Oh, Hakimi. Hakimi was looking for a play for a second. However, it does set up a Morocco corner. I believe this is the first corner for Morocco all game. Oh, it was Hakimi who played that cheeky little foul. It was Hakimi that fouled Mbappe. Brahim Diaz. Diaz with the ball inside. Nobody there, though. Mbappe able to recover. Ooh, nice pass from Desiree to Olise. However, Olise does lose the ball. Desiree almost got it back, though. And Diaz to Unane. The midfielders just playing it back and forth. They're just playing touch butt with the ball. Unane. Hakimi with the ball. Gets it to Brahim. Brahim looking to make a move. Nice flick pass for Brahim Diaz. However, gets cleared. Hakimi looking for a foul. Unable to get the foul. France now has numbers, though. Mbappe. Oh! Mbappe was looking to make a move. Oh, yeah. That might be... It was Mbappe. That might be a penalty. Mazroy does commit a sliding tackle to Mbappe inside the box. A sliding tackle inside the box. Does not get the ball whatsoever. Was not even close to getting the ball. That might be a penalty. That might actually be a France penalty. That might actually be a France penalty. Mazroy with the... Yeah, he wasn't getting a whole lot of ball with that, was he? They're looking at VAR. That's a penalty, though. That might actually be a penalty. Dembele already looking at the box. Boy, Dembele, if you don't... Boy, if you don't... Boy, if you don't smack that ball on its ass and give that shit to Mbappe, Mbappe looking to take this pen. Mbappe with a shitload of World Cup goals already. Mbappe looking to take this pen. The dictator. No hydration break so far. No fucking hydration break so far. The dictator looking to take this pen. We'll see how this looks for the dictator. Mbappe. Patience. Very, very patient. Fuck. Everybody's wondering what we're waiting for. I'm wondering what we're waiting for. Refs just telling everybody don't fucking move. There's a lot of mind games being played in this penalty right here. Mbappe getting ready to take it. A lot of mind games being played by Hakimi on the side. A lot of mind games being played on Hakimi on the side. Mbappe gets that shit. Mbappe gets that shit saved. Dembele. Oh, fuck. Dembele with the ball, though, now. Desiree was looking for a ball inside to Olise. Unable to get it to Olise. Kone to Digny. France with possession already. Mbappe. Oh, wait. Are we doing no hydration breaks right here? Are we doing no hydration breaks? A brother like me ain't complaining. A brother like me is not complaining. A lot of mind games are being played during that penalty. A lot of mind games are being played during that penalty. God bless. Hydration break with like 15 minutes left in play. Shit. Oh, damn, no. It's gonna be a fuck ton of extra time. So awaiting the France throw-in. We're awaiting the France throw-in, right? We might as well just go through the quarterfinals, right? At halftime, we'll go through like the rest of the tournament. But hydration break, we'll go through the quarterfinals, right? See what's happening, right? Tomorrow, we will not be going live tomorrow. We will be going live on Saturday for a very short period of time. Very short period of time on Saturday, though. We will be going live on Saturday. So tomorrow, right? Tomorrow around 2:00, we have Spain going up against Belgium, right? Spain, in my opinion, could be the best team in the World Cup. Right? Spain could actually be the best team in the World Cup, right? Belgium, they beat us. They beat us. They did it pretty bad. That's all I can really say about Belgium. They beat us. They beat us pretty bad, right? It's not no salty grapes or anything, but France hasn't conceded a goal this World Cup, right? I was always thinking that was going to be a tough-ass matchup for us. If we were to beat Belgium, right? Obviously, that didn't fucking happen. But if we were to beat Belgium, right, and play Spain in that tomorrow's game, right, I always thought that was going to be a very, very incredibly tough-ass game for us. But, yeah, very hard for me not to say Spain's going to get that done against Belgium, right? Moving on to Saturday, right? Saturday, we got 2 games coming up that day, as well as the UFC, right? 2 games. We got Messi versus Conor. We got Messi versus McGregor, right? Some tough shit right here. Some tough neck and neck shit right here. Yeah, so Argentina going up against Switzerland and the night game, right? The night game, Argentina and Switzerland, right? We've seen Argentina play some very poor football. This knockout stage, some very poor football, right? Spain, Switzerland's halfway decent, right? Honestly, I'm going with Switzerland. Controversial. Very controversial, but I am going with Switzerland. I am going with Switzerland to get that done against Argentina, right? Shit. I know motherfuckers ain't gonna like that. But I do got Switzerland getting it done against Argentina. We come back from the hydration break. Olise was looking to bust a move. Oh, Dembele with a nice shot right outside the box. Almost was able to hit that shit, though. It's a nice shot from Dembele. Good fake. Had no curve inside, though, whatsoever. Very nice dribbling to get the shot off, though. Very nice dribbling to get that shit off, though. Get my shit off. Get my shit off. And yeah, goal kick coming up for the keeper. And Desiree instantly turns it into a chance, though. Nice foul. I thought Desiree got fouled for a free kick. Though counterattack coming for Morocco, and a horrible ball being played for Diaz. And Olise immediately gets to dribbling, though Morocco gets that shit back in blood. France is trying to play quick. France is trying to put the pace on Morocco. They're trying to get them tired out quickly. But however, if they keep doing this shit, though, if they keep doing it, I feel like the Morocco team is going to get used to it. They're going to get used to this style of play. I feel like France is going to need to slow it down at some point. At some point, they might need to slow it down. However, that is going to be playing towards Morocco's game. But I do think they have the quality and players to do so, to slow it down a little bit. But obviously, you got to keep the pace up, right? You got to keep the pace up and force them to go fast, right, with you. Even if they're defending fast as well, you have to keep them. You have to keep putting that pressure on them, right? Because they're still getting inside the box. They're still getting inside the box, but however, they're not able to do anything once they're in there, though. Like, they have no runners available. Everybody's defending into like almost the entirety of the team is in the box by the time they get the ball inside. Morocco finally with probably the biggest possession of the game. Onani, though, with the ball. Onani looking for Diaz. Unable to get it to Brahim Diaz. France on the counterattack. Header control from Rabiot was absolutely disgusting. Don't ever try to do that shit to start a fast break again, or at least in this game. Don't ever try to do that shit to start a fast break in this game. Whoa, nice turnover, though, from Desiree. Desiree with the wide open shot at net. Nice save off of the Desiree. Off of the Desiree Dewey. The Desiree Dewey shot. Very nice save, though. That was probably the best shot France got all game. Well, besides the penalty, that was probably the best shot France got all game. That was basically a penalty. Oh, you got to put that one in. You got to put that one in, Desiree. Desiree got to put that one in. Free kick coming up for Olise. I'm trying to talk about this England-Norway game. I'm really excited about that. It's the last knockout game I have yet to talk about. Olise. Header from, is that Conde? Yeah, header from Conde, unable to get that on target. Heavy pressure as Desiree and Conde just run into each other. A lot of fouls being Conde just fouled the shit out of Diaz. Nothing was called on. There was like a lot of contact from both teams. A lot of contact from both teams right there. No fucking foul called. Morocco with possession. All right, they finally slowed the fucking pace down. Yeah, so the last game that it will be played on Saturday will be in Norway and England. Not the last game, the first game on Saturday is going to be between Norway and England. That's going to be Holland versus England. Cinema. Absolute fucking cinema, right? We love to see big time matchups like this, right? We love to see shit like this. Who do I got? Norway and England. I mean, you know, it would be so funny. It'd just be so fucking funny. It'd be so fucking funny if Norway and England, if Norway just beats Holland hat trick. That'd be so fucking funny. Kone playing for blood right here. Kone playing for blood. I'm not gonna lie. Who ripped that jersey for that midfielder? Who ripped the jersey for the midfielder? Desiree with the ball on the outside of the box. Desiree with the ball on the side of the box. To Digny. Saliba. To Conde. To Olise with the ball. Olise dribbling through three defenders. Oh, he still has it. Tried getting it to Dembele. However, that turns the ball over. Diaz with possession. Diaz. I thought that was a handball from Brahim Diaz. I thought that was a handball more so from Brahim Diaz. However, it is a foul instead on Saliba. Saliba got waves? When Saliba get waves? Or is he trying to get waves? I mean, they weren't waves. It was more so like a little tide, but more so like a little tide. It wasn't wavy or anything, but what the fuck? Defender placed the ball to the midfielder across the fucking field, and nobody knew who the ball that was for. These are some very sloppy passes on this Moroccan side. There's some incredibly sloppy passes. However, Morocco now finally able to get it out of their own half of the field. Morocco inside the box. Tried playing it inside the box. A Moroccan coach is trying to do the Pep Guardiola like tactics thing. He's trying to. He was trying to do that shit. That shit was kind of funny. Go this right here. Go this right here. England, I don't know. France with possession. Yeah, so Norway and England, right? I was talking about it like 5 minutes ago, right? Norway and England, right? I mean, I think I'm gonna have England. I'm thinking to have England, right? Kind of boring, right? A little bit boring that I'm only gonna have one underdog, and it's the underdog that just has never won, right? It hasn't happened, right? Argentina's always been down, right? It always looks like Argentina's gonna fucking lose, and then they don't, right? And so it kind of seems weird that now is the time I'm picking Argentina to lose, but even though this would probably be Argentina. Imagine this is just Argentina's easiest win is against God, fuck did my field goal, mate? Where the I thought I lost my 5 o'clock pill. Where the fuck did my field goal, mate? Shakira at the game. Shakira gone to all the games besides Colombia. We ain't really here to start no shit though. But Shakira went to legit all the games besides Colombia. I know the kids probably don't give a fuck about Colombia, but I mean, shit, you gotta start them young. Or else they never gonna start at all. A long ball being played toward Dembele, unable to get it to Dembele. Morocco with some dangerous passes, almost turned it over. Morocco's still in a dangerous area, though. Nice dribbling, still unable to get it back to the keeper. Diop, finally the safest place. Diop looking for a long ball to Diaz. Hakimi tried making a run at that, though. Hakimi unable to get it inbound. It will be a throw-in for France. Upamecano to Kone. To Desiree. Desiree tried getting it to Mbappe. Mbappe getting marked very nicely, though, by Diop. Brahim. I don't know if that was a rainbow flick or not, but Kone got the possession, though. What the fuck am I? What the? Oh, my God. What was that rainbow flick? Oh my God. Upamecano tried getting it. Upamecano tried getting it to Konde. However, too far for Konde. Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! We got Greasy at the game. And you know, it's somewhere over here, right? It's somewhere over here. Big fans of Greasy in this channel. Though. Big fans of Greasy in the channel. A long ball being played. Super McConnell, 5 minutes of extra time. Doesn't seem that long. Doesn't seem that long compared to what the game breaks have been. Mbappe had a nice run, nice clearance from the keeper though. Though France still with possession, Digny to Desiree. Desiree trying to dribble behind. Desiree trying to dribble between three. However, Desiree gets the ball back. So Elise with possession now. Elise looking to make some dribbles. To Conde. Conde to Kone. Dembele. Dembele looking to make a move. Dembele with a nice ball inside to Desiree. Desiree to Rabiot. Rabiot to Digny. Digny on the outside. Back to Desiree. Desiree. To Saliba. Saliba to Conde. Conde looking for a ball inside. Unable to get it inside. However, Dembele now with the ball. Gets it to Olise. Olise with the ball. Olise looking to make a move. Olise trying to shoot. Gets blocked. Digny now with the ball. Digny with the long shot. Was that on target? Was that on target for Lucas Digny? Oh, he got a hand on that motherfucker. That should be a corner. What in the Pavard? That was a nice looking shot from Digny. Nice looking shot from Lucas Digny. Throwing though, coming for Digny though. Upamecano. Upamecano with some dribbles. Conde. Desiree. Wait, is that Desiree? No, that's Desiree. Who the fuck was that? Desiree is looking for a foul outside of the box. A mighty grab. Hakimi, oh, I'm not gonna lie. Hakimi looked like he was making a play for that as well. Was it a good play Hakimi was looking to make? No, but he looked like he was making a play. Might have gone to that first. Mbappe with the counterattack, though. Dembele with possession. Dembele. Ooh, a nice cheeky little tackle on the Morocco side. Midfielder. Gets it to Unani. Unani. Back to the midfielder. Hakimi with possession. Hakimi gets it to Brahim. Brahim Diaz. To the striker. Touch butt between the striker and Hakimi. Now Diaz getting in on the touch butt. Hakimi back to Diaz. Diaz should probably get it back to the striker. Over a handball. Looked like a handball from Rabiot. Brahim was looking for a shot. However, it is off the hand of Rabiot. It will be a free kick. It will free kick coming up right outside the box too, might I add. Free kick coming up right outside the box for Hakimi or Brahim Diaz. Nice. Very nice place for a shot. Very nice place for a shot. Nice place for a shot. Not inside. Nah, ball inside. Hakimi. What the fuck was that? It's the second time Hakimi's taking a free kick for Morocco. This time it was a better was a better area. We might want that for oh shit. Oh, okay, they're calling the half there. Okay. I was gonna say I would probably now start liking Brahim to take these. I would probably like Diaz to be taking these now. Just a thought. What the fuck? Woo! Hold on. We got news. We got some news to talk about. Right. So halftime. Right. Halftime. France 0-0 on Morocco. Was responding to some Twitter DMs real quick. Yeah. France and Morocco 0-0 into halftime. Right. Pretty dominating. Pretty dominating first half for France, right? Morocco was able to get some good runs, not good shots. I've not seen a good shot on the Moroccan side whatsoever, but they have been able to get some good runs, though. They have been able to make some moments, but not really like some, oh, shit. Like, they just missed a shot or had a shot blocked, right? Just like France has had, right? France has had a lot of nice shots, right? Desiree himself has had 2 shots on target, just himself. And we can also look at Mbappe having a penalty blocked, right? Blocked by James, right? Fuck Mbappe. Fuck Mbappe. But yeah, blocked by James. Let's see. What else? Oh, we saw Digny take a nice shot from way outside the box, right? He's trying to have his little Benjamin Pavard moment. What else? Yo, what happened to Pavard? I'm not gonna lie. What happened? What happened to Pavard? What happened to Pavard? Hold on. I kind of want. I'll start a new. Where's he at? He's at Marseille. He's at Marseille right now. Is that Marseille? Oh no, he's going to Inter. Oh, he's going to my club. Oh shit. All right. Oh shit. I didn't even know that. I didn't know it. See, Johnny for days. Yeah, see. Throw it. That ass for days. Booty going up. Down. I got all around a minute. All of my money. None of it was up. Out. I'm going in like it ain't nothing. I thought I could rest up. Make it quicker. Go on and make it quicker. Booty bigger than a Samoan. Yeah, so second half, what do we expect to see in the second half, right? I would probably expect some subs to be made for Morocco. Right, I'd like to see some changes be made up in that midfielder because in that midfield because I mean it's almost non-existent. That midfield is almost non-existent, right? Uh, yeah. Neil, I'm not gonna lie, my guy Neil, you need to get the fuck on out, right? You're gonna need to get the fuck on off the pitch, right? Booty Bowdy, right? Bowdy. I mean, he could stay. He could stay, right? You look at ESPN. It says that Morocco has more possession. What the fuck? Who the fuck made that shit up? The fuck made that shit up? Yeah, no big chances created for Morocco whatsoever. No shots on target being created for Morocco, right? I'd like to see shots. Right, I'd like to see like total shots. I guess you gotta go look at specific stats. I'd like to see total shots. Um, yeah, literally the only shot taken from Morocco was that free kick from Hakimi, and even that was good gracious, that was god awful, right? So you almost hit a staff member in the back of his head, right? Hakimi's little free kick almost killed somebody, literally almost killed somebody. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more activity in that midfield, right? Bowdy's kind of been everywhere himself, right? But yeah, Neil L, yeah, get the fuck on out, right? Get the fuck on out, right? I'd like to see a little bit more activity from Talbi. The striker, he's pretty much irrelevant, right? But I mean, he hasn't been able to really to get the ball whatsoever. So yeah. I mean, we'll see. For the England side, right? I would assume that I'd assume somebody like Cherokee's gonna be coming on, right? I'd assume somebody like Cherokee or fuck, who's the other winger that they have? Who's the other winger that we have? But same thing for France, right? The midfield, or at least Rabiot can go. Right, I'd like to see Rabiot get the fuck on out of there if they do make any subs, right? If I really don't think they should make any subs, to be quite fair, or at least not anytime soon. They should be looking to make subs. I do think that they have been performing pretty well, right? They've been performing pretty well. They just need to put the fucking ball in the net, right? They need to put the ball in the hoop, right? It is what it is for France, right? But they've been hooping. They've been hooping this so far to start the game, right? A lot of pressure, defensively, a lot of pressure, and yeah, a lot of pressure defensively for France. A lot of pressure being made for France defensively, right? Um, we'll talk about a little bit of the World Cup predictions, right, or past the quarterfinal, right? Because we gave a little bit of prediction, right? I didn't really give a prediction for this game, right? But we did say Spain. I do expect Spain to move on against Belgium, right? I did say I expect England to move on from Norway. Is it going to be an easy game? No, it's not going to be an easy game. But I do expect England to move on against Norway, Argentina, and Switzerland. It's kind of my hot take. That was kind of my hot take right there. It was kind of my hot take right there. Argentina and Switzerland. Yeah. That is kind of my hot take. Switzerland moving on against Argentina. That is just a little bit of my hot take, right? I know people aren't going to agree with that, but somebody got to root against him, right? Somebody got to root against that dude. I mean, shit. Fucker's been winning so much. Somebody got to root against him, right? He's been getting away with it. Like, you can't keep getting away with it. Like, it's bound to happen. It's bound to happen, right? Switzerland isn't the greatest team, right? I don't think it's the team to expose Argentina, right? But it's not like they don't have a chance. It's not like they can't. go out there and expose Argentina, right? It's not like it just can't happen, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Bro, a tropical heat smasher, dog, bend me over. What the fuck is this? They just did a commercial for Sonic Tropical Heat Sonic Smasher. Just bend me over. Just bend me over at this point, right? Angus patty, pepper jack cheese, crispy bacon, lettuce, mayo, sweet and spicy jalapeno pineapple glaze. No, dog. That shit sounds so fucking good. That shit sounds so fucking good. Um, for those who don't know, I have been diagnosed with colic, right? So I can't have good shit. I can't have good shit for a little while. Like if you see what I'm snacking on, right? You see what I'm snacking on, right? I'm snacking on throughout the stream, right? Look, these ain't even the salted ones. These ain't even the salted. I could get the salted ones, right? But I mean, these are just a little bit better though. These are just a little bit better, and they don't taste bad too. I mean, it's a fucking cracker. YouTube, you know what I mean? It's literally a cracker. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is what I be snacking on. I need a piece, so I mean, I'm gonna just grab me like two of these brothers. I'm gonna grab like two of these brothers right here, and yeah, namaste. I be saying this like every chance I get. I be saying this every chance I get. But like, if you have your own restroom, right? I didn't make the rules, right? I just did not make the rules, right? If you have your own restroom and you're a man, right? 'Cause, I mean, I don't think this really applies to women, right? Because I mean, you gotta like like you still gotta like wipe and shit. But as a man, right? You have your own restroom, right? You have your own pisser, you have your own shitter, right? You don't share it with like another female, right? You just have it yourself, right? Um, three pisses. You get three pisses until you flush. You get three pisses until you able to get a flush. It is what it is, right? It is what it is, right? Three pisses, and then you're able to flush. Should always be like that, right? It should always be like that. Three pisses, and then you flush, right? I didn't make the rules, right? I didn't make the rules. You just have to follow them, right? I'm not the piss police or anything, right? But it just makes sense. It just makes sense. You know what I mean? I don't even know it. Need not know it. Dang, it looked like players are already coming back on the pitch. Speaking of players coming back on the pitch, right? Give me a little handful of nuts, right? Pause. Resume, right? I'm talking about peanuts, not what's a part of the genitalia or anything. Pause, and then resume. Bro, I hate how like I be getting like the nuts. I be getting the nuts from the container. Oh shit! It looked like we're giving that Unani giving a fucking prep talk though. It looked like a passion ass prep talk from Unani. Passion ass prep talk. Damn, my brother Hakimi looked like he going through it, right? He going through whatever Pulisic going through. Pulisic, I love you. I love you too, Pulisic. I love you too. He wouldn't even see this part of it, right? He literally like if he were to see this shit, it would just be the part where I was just specifically talking about him and his like inner circle. But I love you, dog. Like you gonna get through it. You gonna get through it. You gonna get through it. We've all lost a female in our lives, right? We all lost a female in our lives, right? Pulisic, you gonna get through it. You gonna get through it, Pulisic, right? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Or if you're a female and you lost like a male or something, right? We all gonna get through it. Pulisic gonna get through it. I'm talking about relationships and shit. When we're getting to the second half of France and Morocco, right? I'm gonna just put the nuts in my mouth. Pause. Bro, it looked like the France players were already ready to play. And these Moroccan motherfuckers just barely get on the pitch. And we have kicked off. But everywhere you go, you will see a Messi shirt. You will just see a Messi shirt. Everywhere you go, you will see a Messi shirt. France immediately opens up with possession. They gave it away, but they immediately got it back. Tried pressuring into a run, however, Morocco is able to set up a free kick. I'm looking at the Telemundo broadcast, right? And the Telemundo just described the colors of each jersey, right? Morocco, right? Rojo. And this France, they described it as verde, right? If you don't know what that is, that's green, right? What the fuck What green does that look like, right? At least like if you're looking at it from from the TV, right, where the broadcast is being like broadcasted from, what part of this looks green? What part of this looks remotely green? Just say blanco. Oh my goodness, a ball being placed inside for Dembele, net make somebody, but however, still reaches the defender. Oh, a nice ball being played from Brahim Diaz. Unani gets it to Diaz again. Diaz should have played the ball inside. However, Salbi does get the ball. Salbi is able to get the ball. Or Talbi is able to get the ball. Unani dribbles past two, almost a third. Diaz should have shot the first one, faked it, and then the second shot is blocked. Now it's France possession. A long ball to Desiree. Unable to make Desiree. The midfield in possession. Unani now has ball. Unane. There's a total standstill between both teams right there. And Morocco completely resets possession. Gets it to Talbi. Talbi looking to make a move. The striker tried playing a two-man game with Talbi. Unable to get it to Talbi. France. A long ball being played for France. It looked like Mbappe was there to receive the pass. Nice defending from. Oh no, it was that was Desiree to receive the pass. It was a nice defense though from Hakimi. Desiree was offside. Goal kick coming up for Morocco. Goal kick for Morocco. Ball being placed inside. Ball tried to be placed inside for Olize. Morocco is getting some nice possession now this second half. To start the second half, tried playing a long ball to Talbi, unable to get to the ball. Kone on the floor. Kone himself is on the floor now. What the foul? What the foul? Ball being thrown into Mayan. Saliba now with the ball. Rabiot. Upamecano. Diot. To Saliba. France with possession. Digny. To Mbappe. Mbappe to Desiree. Desiree back to Saliba. To Digny. Digny to Saliba. Diot. Upamecano. To Olize. Konde. Kunde looking to bust a move. Kunde dribbling past three. Turns it over. Morocco with possession now. Morocco has been doing a decent job of winning possession this second half. Or a solid job so far. Diop. Two-man game with Hakimi and Diaz. Very nice dribbling. Talbi outside the box. Talbi looking to dribble. And nice defensive work. Nice defensive work from Upamecano. sets up a France goal kick. Oh, I thought it was a goal kick. No, it is a corner coming up for Morocco. Corner coming up for Morocco. Hakimi and Diaz. Hakimi taking quickly, gets it back to him. Unani. What the fuck are they doing? Well, nice dribbling from Unani. Tried getting the ball inside. And defender skies it. Now it is a goal kick for France. Maigon. To Digny to Rabiot. To Conde looking for Dembele. I thought he was looking for Olise. Conde with the ball. To Upamecano. To Kone. To Digny to Desiree. To Mbappe back to Kone. Conde. Dembele tried playing it back inside. To Desiree tried flicking it to Olise. Unable to get the flick off. Morocco on the counterattack. Morocco has numbers. Taliba trying to dribble past Upamecano. Upamecano's a big motherfucker, though. She tried dribbling past Upamecano like that. He's a big motherfucker. That's a big ass dude right there. Morocco with possession right now. Morocco passing it around. And nice little cheeky foul on the Moroccan side. France with possession now. Let's say England with possession. France with possession now. Saliba to Upamecano with possession. Upamecano gets it to Olise getting it to Conde. Conde tried getting it back to Digny. Turns it over, though. France gets it back, though. Now on the counterattack, Desiree with the big ball inside this third shot on target for Desiree. Third shot on target today for Desiree Douay. Long ball from the keeper goes straight to Maigon. Keeper to keeper. Back to Saliba. Saliba with possession. France passing it around. Some nice dribbling from Olise. Sets up a beautiful shot from Mbappe. Mbappe, though, oh, my bad. Sets up a beautiful chance for Mbappe. A shit shot from Mbappe, though. However, the dictator was offside. It looked like Dembele was even offside, too. Not just the dictator. Mbappe just tried to push a pussy ass offside or out of play. France with possession right now. Upamecano. Dembele to Olise. Olise looking to dribble. Olise looking to bust a move. Bust a lift. Bust a right. Conde to Saliba. Saliba to Desiree. Desiree looking to bust a left, bust a right. Nice dribbling from Mbappe. Ball inside reaches to nobody. All three of them have been mobile. All three, Desiree, Olise, and Mbappe have been dribbling very nicely this second half. However, maybe would like to see a little bit more chances being given towards the France side upon making these nice dribbles. Nice interception from Conde. Was it a handball? I thought it hit the body. It was a handball. It was a handball by Conde. Morocco retains possession. Long ball to nobody, but Meccano gets it back to the keeper. Upe Meccano, Dayot, Dembele to Kone. Kone gets it. Tried getting it to Mbappe. Still is able to get it to Desiree. To Saliba. A bad pass from Desiree, though. Oh, Saliba's still able to retain possession. Saliba with the ball inside. Mbappe with the shot out right inside the box. Mbappe with a nice shot right inside the box. Morocco looking for a handball? Morocco looking for a handball within the play. Time to look at it. But the referee's saying no. The dictator scored. We don't get to look at shit. We don't get to look at shit once the dictator scores. Ooh, gets it right past Diop. Gets it right past Issa Diop. Nice shot from Mbappe. Very nice shot from Mbappe. Goalkeeper extends all the way out. The dictator gets that shit off. The dictator. VAR review. Still gives it to Mbappe. Mbappe gets the first goal of the game. It would be absolutely funny. It'd just be so fucking funny as we're getting a midfield exchange. A brand new midfield coming on for Morocco. a brand new midfield getting come on for Morocco. Amrabat and Rahimi coming on. Amrabat and Rahimi both coming on for Morocco. Brand new midfield coming on the field for Morocco. Amrabat winning possession. Rahimi trying to get a shot. Rahimi unable to get nice dribbles off. Amrabat. Mbappe doing the salute. Mbappe was doing the salute on the floor. Man, fuck. Why didn't Mbappe have to score, man? Why couldn't it be Dembele? Why couldn't it be Dembele or fucking Desiree? Desiree had like 4 shots on target. Speaking of Desiree winning the ball back. Mbappe getting the dog shit foul out of him. Bro, there's a lot of NBA news that came out today, man. Like I cannot wait to get to all that shit. I cannot wait to actually get to all that shit. Where's my card? Did I put it back over there? Did I put it back? Am I giving it? Yeah, I did. Diop gets a yellow. I need to keep this shit on standby. This shit's funny. A yellow for Diop. I don't know. It looked like a soft-ass yellow card to me, too. Diop getting a soft-ass yellow card. France, though, with possession. Oblize dribbling his ass off. Rabiot to Mbappe. Mbappe back to Rabiot. Rabiot tried playing it back inside the box. Cleared from Amrabat. Amrabat came on as a sub. Has been immediately putting in the work. As it stands right now, Messi and Mbappe are both tied for the Golden Boot. However, Mbappe has played 1 more game than Messi. Scratch that. 2 more games than Messi. Yeah, 2 whole games more than Messi. So doesn't really look as impressive also. But I'm really not a Messi hater when I say that I do think Argentina's losing to Switzerland. I'm really not a Messi hater when I say that, but yeah, it's more so the Argentina, not Messi type of thing. You get to my card, you leave it all to Messi. See, we could be different and the same at the same time. Remember that video of like the fucking Ronaldo? What was it? Yeah, it was like a fucking Ronaldo, a crazy ass Ronaldo fan. I actually believe it was the last World Cup too that this happened. Like it was a crazy ass Ronaldo fan. Like his car was like decked out in Portugal shit. Dembele making a run himself. Dembele getting his moment of the game too. France are up 2-0 on Morocco. Dembele getting his moment right after Mbappe's. I know Mbappe gonna feel some type of way about that shit. It's like, man, I just scored. France have really opened up the scoring at this point. Really opened up the scoring. It was really just Dembele in open space. It was just Dembele getting in open space. Long shot outside of the box. Keeper does get a hand on it, but just slips right through him. Tough break for Morocco. Tough ass break for Morocco. It is what it is. It is what it is. What a slow mo they got of that guy, man. They got the slow mo. But he's doing you're doing that shit, but like, boo, 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 boo. What a slow mo. Not bad. Fucking Dembele scores the second one. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. That's what we rather have wanted to see. And a hydration break immediately after. Okay, immediately going into a hydration break. But no, the video I'm talking about, right? It was it was that dude in the last World Cup. He's doing like an Uber, and like his car is like crazy decked out in like Portugal shit. He's wearing a Ronaldo jersey, crazy ass like craziest fan car I've ever seen. That's because like we're in America. We see bullshit like this every fucking day, right? We see like you know how many you know where I live, right? Do you know how many fucking cowboy trucks I see, right? I see a shit like more than I should see cowboy trucks. But like his interior was like crazy like Portugal fan. And like the dude comes in with he's like, why you come in with the Messi shirt? You leaving my card on the Messi. And like the dude in the Messi shirt's all like he looks like so like pissy and shit. He's like, see, we could be different and the same at the same time. Don't worry, my friend. Don't worry, my friend. Right? I need to find that video. That shit is so funny. I haven't seen that video in so long. That shit is so funny. You got my card. You leave it all a Messi. Dembele kissing the crowd. Shit. What they bring to you? Oh shit, we seeing some rainbows. Bro, it be getting so hot. It be getting so hot in summers in North America. North American summers be so hot that we be seeing like rainbows and shit on our sprinklers. Like on the regular, we be seeing rainbows and shit on the sprinklers. Been seeing hella rainbows and shit, like on some Roy G. Biv shit. Roy G. Biv? What the fuck? They got a ref injury? She. A ref injury report? Zaire Emery coming onto the pitch for Kone. Kone coming off the pitch for Pierre Zaire Emery. Zaire Emery, my bad. Pierre Zaire Emery. Maijan with a beautiful MLS NFL style kickoff right there. Morocco with the ensuing throw-in loses possession immediately. France with possession now. Emery loses it again for France. Hakimi. Oh, Hakimi with a nice dribble on Desiree. Hakimi tried playing a ball off to Brahim Diaz. Unable to get it to Diaz. Still gets a throw in, though. It was a nice way to push up the field for Hakimi. Salbi. Dribbling. Looking for a ball inside. Onani. Almabat. Daniil. Almabat. To Diaz. Unani. Almabat. Talbi got the ball. Talbi playing a ball inside. Horrible clearance, though, from Upamecano. Still sets up a corner kick coming up for Morocco. You wanna get on at me? Hakimi pump faking the free kick, the corner kick, pump faking. Tried getting it to Diaz, skies it though. Unani tried saving it though. Unani unable to get the touch inside of the field of play. Will set up a throw-in for France. Throw-in coming up for France. And more subs being made. Yassine coming into the game for Salah Ndoud. Oh, Brahim Diaz is also coming out too. Brahim Diaz has already made a sub out of this game with about 20 minutes left. 25 minutes left. Yassine immediately picks up the foul as soon as he touches the pitch. Desiree on the ground. Upamecano. Upamecano tried getting it to Dembele. Absolutely skies the fuck out of that ball. Upamecano trying to kick a coach's head off of his head. Off his shoulders. My bad. Fuck. Choking while drinking the water. Fuck! Pop, 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 pop. My baby buddy. Mbappe on the floor. Mbappe doing field angels. I was going to say snow angels. Now he doing field angels. Mbappe doing some quality acting right here. Some quality acting coming from Mbappe. I'm wondering where should I put me last two crackers? So the trainers were actually getting out there for Mbappe. Oh shit! Mbappe's coming out of the game actually. Mbappe is actually going to need to come out the game. Fortunately for Didier Deschamps, Mbappe has already gotten them pretty much to a 2-0 lead. The sub is being made. Mbappe coming out of the game. Oh, and Desiree and Mbappe coming out of the game for Barcola. And that's what I was thinking about. Barcola and Mateta. How many minutes has Mateta registered this World Cup? I gotta know how many minutes has Mateta registered this World Cup? Because France has kind of just been able. The France have had the luxury of being able to play with their wingers, and see what type of combinations is going to work best, right? Like they they honestly did kind of like the Barcola, Olise and Mbappe combination. My bad. Mbappe, since Mbappe is up on top, they kind of did like the Dembele, Olise, and Barcola combination. The back pass being made on the Moroccan side. France on the counterattack. France has numbers. Ball being placed inside for Marteta. Unable to reach Marteta though. Some nice dribbling from Yassine though on the Moroccan side. Nice dribbling on display from Yassine. Talbi. Also nice dribbles. Horrible pass though. France are up 2-0 on Morocco. Hey, all right. Almabet. Nice dribbling. Gets it to Rahimi. Rahimi tried playing it back outside, though. Talbi almost was able to get the ball inside the box. Now it's France on the counterattack. France on the counterattack. Olise with the ball. Olise tried playing it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Barcola tried playing it inside the box. Unable to reach anybody. I'm on it, all right. I'm on it, all right. I'm on it, buddy. Rabiot. Olise. Back to Rabiot. And a ball being placed inside of Marteta, though, swept up by the keeper. Very nice looking chance as we're heading into the 80th minute for France and Morocco. Some nice dribbling from Unani, though. I'm unable to really do much from it, but nice dribbling. A bit. Now with possession. Hakimi. Yassine. To Unani. Back to us. Yassine tried playing a ball inside. Reaches nobody, however. Irrelevant ball. Gracious. Irrelevant looking ball. Nice push on the outside. Quality push on the outside. They're doing like a sports science on Mbappe's goal. Let's say first goal, but he's only scored one goal in this game. Telemundo Sports Science. Telemundo Sports Science. There you go. Hakimi with the ball inside, unable to reach anybody. Morocco still with possession. However, it has to full-on reset. Never mind, gets it to Hakimi back on the outside of the box. Hakimi looking to make a dribble. Hakimi, 2 dribbles. Onani, I thought had a shot. Hakimi does draw a foul, though, on Rabiot. I would hope this time it actually sets up a good-looking free kick for Morocco. I would hope this free kick actually looks good from this attempt from Hakimi. Ultimately, we'd have to see. Onani, though, produces a good shot. Nice save from Magon. Slides it to Onani. Onani was able to get a nice shot right outside the box. Very good save from Magon. Onani with some dribbling sets up a corner kick for France. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Something like me. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Corner kick coming up for Morocco. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Very, very physical box. That's what he said. Very physical box. A header, though, from the defender, unable to get on target. Does wish around the net. However, it's outside of the net. How close was it? Oh, he was able to get a very good look off. He was able to get a very good look. Talbi coming off now. Talbi coming off. Bye. In the game. These names are killing me. Bye. Bye now in the game. J's on my feet. J's on my feet. Shit. I'm going to get a good sleep out of this. Very nice attack, though, from Morocco. Bye with the ball inside. Bye's ball inside. Does get swept up by Magon. Magon's pushing the ball forward. France has a little bit of numbers. However, Morocco's looking to get back, though. Barcola looking to dribble. Barcola gets a ball inside to Desiree. Desiree with the hooking shot that doesn't hook enough, though. Very wide shot from Desiree. Very wide shot from Olise. Desiree's had enough shots already. He's had enough shots this game. Not enough mustard on that, boy. Not enough mustard on that, man. Another substitution coming on. Konde coming out of the game. Konde coming out of the game for Gusto. Gusto in the game now. Gusto. Bop, 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 bop. That was one of the moves of all time Unani tried playing on Barcola. Whoa. Okay. Some nice, very nice dribbling from Olize. Olize fucked somebody up right now. Very nice dribbling from Olize. Turns the ball over, though, but that was some nice shit, though. Some nice shit. Morocco turns the ball over instantly. Barcola now has numbers. Barcola has a little bit of numbers. Barcola gets a shot on target. Nice save from the keeper. That shot was on target. That shot was on target for Barcola. That sets up a France corner. Mbappe, the dictator, icing his feet. Kylian, the dictator, Mbappe, icing his feet on the bench. Why do I gotta see this shit? Kylian, the dictator, Mbappe. Ooh, nice aggressive header from Martete. Nice aggressive header. Unable to get it on target, though, but that was a nice aggressive shot, though. By Almabet. Diop. Rahimi. Almabet. Morocco with possession. Passing it around the defense, though. Tried playing a ball inside to a running Unani. Unable to get it to Unani, though. Morocco's still on the attack. Unani, a ball inside. Had two people in the way. However, horrible communication from the Moroccan side, though. Horrible communication. France looking to waste a shit ton of time right here, though. Upamecano. Back to Maigon. Maigon gets it back out. Nice. Oh, I thought that was a turnover, but ended up being a foul on Hakimi. Free kick coming from France. Easy free kick coming from France. As we're looking up for the extra time. 6 minutes extra time. Pretty standard. Pretty standard for the right now. 6 minutes of extra time being added to France and Morocco. France passing it back and forth around the back line, looking to survive. Maigan with the ball. Very long ball. Unable to get it inside the field of play. Free kick coming from Morocco. Moroccan fans is worried, brother. I think this is it, bro. I think this is it, big bro. We was unsuccessful. Bro, is that a Santos Neymar jersey? Or maybe not a Neymar. Is that a Santos jersey, though, in the back? What the fuck? Onani. Rahimi with the ball. Rahimi still with the ball. Onani inside the box. Should be taking a shot. However, dribbles into defense. Try playing the ball inside. Unable to get anything off. That has been the story of Morocco. They've been getting the ball. Like France the first half, right? Getting the ball inside the box, unable to do shit with it though. Bye. Looking to take this. Onani. Sliding a ball. Ooh, a nice ball placed inside. Nice ball placed inside for Morocco, unable to do anything with it. France on the counterattack, though. Barcola. Dembele. Dembele's still in the game. What an Iron Man. Yeah, Dembele the Iron Man. Dembele the Iron Man. Saliba was looking to make a run inside. Martete. It's a nice run inside for William Saliba. Digny. Nice long ball played inside to Bye with a very obvious handball. Incredibly obvious handball. Bye trying to argue it. That was incredibly obvious of a handball. Olise looking to just play dribble. Nice foul. Free kick for Olise, taken quickly. Taken too quickly, might I add. Too quickly taken. Only 3 minutes left. Only 3 minutes left of extra time. Maigan. Upe Meccano. France doing a great job of wasting time. I'm really hoping this is going to set up like the game of the ages coming on Tuesday. I'm really hoping this France and Martete inside the box. Martete looking for a shot. Nice block from the keeper, though. Nice save from the keeper. Martete was looking to put a absolute dagger into the hearts of Moroccan fans. Now Morocco's on the counterattack. Nice defense, though. Nice defense from Gusto. I'm really hoping this is going to set up the I'm really hoping this is going to set up the matchup of the ages in France and Spain. I'm really hoping that sets up that's going to be like a sick ass game, France and Spain. That's going to be a sick ass fucking game. The unstoppable force meets the immovable object. Ooh, who was that tried catching the keeper? Yassine tried to catch the keeper sleeping for a second. Yassine tried taking a full court shot there. Tried catching Maigan sleeping on his post. Bit of a cheeky little idea. Maigan absolutely kicks the shit out of the ball. Gets it all the way to the Moroccan keeper. Last minute coming on for Morocco to at least score something. Fuck winning the game. You need something to score, buddy. Maigan taking his time. Maigan taking his time. I know NFL teams are going to be hitting up Maigan after this game. Just waiting on the final whistle to switch it up to ESPN. Just waiting on the final whistle. Emery. Olise looking for... Bro, this dude Olise is a dickhead. And the final shot from Olise is the final whistle of the game. France will be moving on to the next to the semifinals, looking to play against either Belgium or Spain. 2-0, very dominant win for France. Very dominant win. Never really in question for France, in my opinion. At least throughout this game, it was never really in question throughout this game. Who knows how different the game would have looked with Ismail Sayabi playing in the lineup for Morocco, right? Who knows what it would look like different, but I guess we'll never know, right? Very talented player in Ismail Sayabi. Looking to make a big money move also, but yeah, unfortunately it wasn't Morocco's night tonight, and France was able to get the dub, setting up a potential showdown of the entirety of the World Cup in France and Spain. That could be the game of the World Cup. France and Spain literally could be the game of the World Cup, right? Probably going to be one of the most boring games of this World Cup, right? Because people who be watching the World Cup, right, are got 5-year-old attention spans. So yeah, probably going to be the most boring game in this World Cup, right? France and Spain, right? They're just going to be fighting for possession the whole fucking 120 minutes. But I mean, shit. Good football. Good football ahead of us. Really good football ahead of us, right? Can't wait to see it. Cannot wait to see it. Cannot wait to see it. Now people can stop. Now people don't have to cheer for Hakimi. Now people don't have to cheer for Hakimi, even though he's he's kind of a bad person, right? He's kind of a horrid person, right? A horrid human being, right? That was kind of like the shit part of cheering about Morocco, right? I seen the fans on Twitter complain about man, I like this Morocco team, but fuck Hakimi, right? But Hakimi also made the whole I'm gonna leave my whole settlement with my mom type of he kind of made that mainstream again. He kind of made that idea mainstream again. Then as we see him do it, right? We see him do it, and all of a sudden Izzy Adesanya does it too. Izzy Adesanya does it also when he's facing his little court issues, right? Speaking of court issues, that Vince Carter meme, that meme of Vince Carter. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. Feel me? I got one more in me. Feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? I got one more in me. So I mean, shit. We'll talk. We'll obviously talk about the World Cup again on Tuesday and Wednesday, right? We're obviously gonna talk about the World Cup again, right? But today, right, we was only gonna talk about that. We was only gonna talk about France and Morocco, right? And then the next coming games that are coming up, right? Or at least the rest of the World Cup, right? We'll give a little bit of a recap and summary once once it's next weekend, we're in the semifinals of all this shit, right? Once we're looking at the semifinals of all this shit, right? So now we're coming up on the news segment, right? We're coming up on the news segment of the stream, right? I guess we'll we'll edit the title a little bit, right? We'll edit the title a little bit. But yeah, there's some not MMA, some NBA news was dropping, right? Some NBA news was dropping today, right? And a lot of it, right? A lot of NBA news was dropping today. Whole lot going on, right? Whole lot going on in the NBA today, right? A whole lot going on with free agency, right? It's been a crazy free agency period for the NBA. Nice fucking job. Yeah, whole lot of shit going on in the free agency period of the NBA. But we got two very juicy stories. We got two very juicy stories today. One of them kind of weird, right? One of them kind of weird. I really don't need to talk about one of them, right? But like it's kind of like where I mean, I kind of do want to talk about it. I kind of do want to talk about it. I kind of do still want to talk about it. I kind of do still want to talk about it. Gonna copy, cancel, and we're going to paste. All right, yeah, we're gonna paste. All right, okay. All right. Yeah, so a couple NBA news, right? We'll talk about the important one first. So we'll talk about the important one first. The second one's kind of like some Love Island drama shit. Um, now it's NBA news, but it's like it's just some bullshit going on. So the big one that dropped kind of right before the stream happened, right? It dropped as well as the Saibari shit happened. Yeah, like kind of like the same time as the Ismail Saibari shit dropped. But yeah, so there was a pretty big trade. Right, there was a pretty big trade made in this offseason, right? We'll get to the offseason news probably on Monday. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna get to that shit on Monday. Because there's a lot of shit going on with the NBA. But yeah, a whole lot of off-season news and shit. A trade that was made though was the Los Angeles Clippers getting to trade Kawhi Leonard back to the Toronto Raptors, right? Kawhi Leonard wasn't necessarily looking to leave the Clippers, right? But the Clippers were looking to move on from Kawhi Leonard, right? And the whole situation seems very, like, when you really think about it and you really look into it all, it seems very, very incredibly like red flags all over the place. So many red flags all over the place when it comes to this situation, right? So you see, it start well. No, we got to take it back to last offseason, right? We got to take it back to last offseason, right? So last offseason, right, we see legendary shit starter, right? Legendary shit starter Pablo Torre, right? Who's kind of been the boogeyman of the NBA, right? Literally has been or not even the NBA. He's just been the boogeyman of sports in general, right? Like we're just waiting for the next Pablo Torre scandal to get dropped, right? Because it was the last offseason, which was about like the same time, like I think it was like August of last year when he dropped the Kawhi Leonard news, right? And then like earlier this year, I think it was right after the college football season had ended, he dropped that shit about Bill Belichick and his girl. So he's been kind of like he's been the Hall of Fame shit starter. as of the past year, right? He's been the Hall of Fame shit starter, right? Broke two big ass stories that one of them is getting addressed by the authorities, right? One of them, the Kawhi Leonard shit, is getting addressed by the authorities, right? The Bill Belichick stuff we haven't really heard a whole lot from it since then, right? Well, we heard like Miss Jordan tried steering the pot a little bit, right? And I mean, I guess it was kind of successful, right? Because we haven't really been hearing a whole lot about it since, right? We haven't really been hearing a whole lot of Miss Jordan having control of the or her role in the whole North Carolina organization, right? Even though we all know she does, we all know she has a huge role in this, right? But we don't really hear it as much. However, in that last offseason, though, it came out with big news that Pablo Torre dropped that the Los Angeles Clippers may be paying Kawhi Leonard under the money, or under the table money. That they've been getting away with a lot of under the table payments, right? Which is a huge deal, right? It's a huge deal because like these allegations are that they're manipulating the salary cap so they're able to pay Kawhi Leonard more money than what is allowed in the contract, right? At least maybe the organization's only paying Kawhi Leonard so much and just getting more money from this company called Aspiration on this side, right? Aspiration, if you don't know, right, if you're not up to date with Aspiration, right, it is a tree planting company. It is a company with the goal to plant a bunch of trees, right? They're trying to plant trees, save the environment, right? One of those good shit, right? And what Pablo Torre leaked is that a part of the company, right? Just a part of the company, right? Company documents are very, very open, right? Very open, right? If you have an LLC, I know this because I've owned LLCs, right? I've been loosely been a part of LLCs, but I've owned LLCs before, right? Still do. And it's no secret. It's no secret if you have an LLC or not, right? If you know their name, right? You can easily look it up like, oh yeah, they own this, right? They have this as an employee, right? They have this many employers, right? This is their payroll, right? A lot of that shit is very open. It's incredibly open to the world, right? So somebody on Pablo Torre's team got incredibly bored one day and then just started, you know what? Let me really look into this shit, right? Let me really look into this shit. Oh, Kawhi Leonard is an employee? He's an employee of a company with Steve Ballmer? That's incredibly illegal. In the words of Dana White, that's fucking illegal, right? Not illegal in the sense of like I don't know if it's illegal in the sense of law, but it is illegal in the terms of NBA, right? It is incredibly illegal in the terms of the NBA organization, right? It's incredibly illegal in that sense, right? Huge no. And basically dumbing it down, right? They're allegedly manipulating the salary cap, adding just a couple of millions to Kawhi Leonard's salary, so it makes it more enticing, right? It makes it more enticing to go to a place like the Clippers over the Lakers, when like you're making the same money, but Steve Ballmer is giving you all this money on the side, right? It just makes it a little bit more enticing, right? Because that was the big I mean, you remember what was it? It was 2018, I believe it was. Yeah, it was 2018, that free agency cycle, right, where the Lakers and the Clippers had all this, they had all the cap space in the world. And I'm thinking about it, it might be 2019, but one of those 2018, 2019, one of those years, right? They had all the cap space in the world, and you were able to see the Lakers sign LeBron James, right? They made a move for they made the moves, so they made the moves to go make the move for Anthony Davis at the same time, right? We got to see oh no, they had already had LeBron, but then they made the moves to go get Anthony Davis at that time. But then we also saw the Clippers sign all these different players. Right? And oh right, because I believe it was DeMar DeRozan was also a free agency as well. And that there's a lot of big name free agents in that period, right? It just makes it a little bit more enticing. It just makes it a little bit more enticing for Kawhi Leonard to go to a place like the Clippers that's still home. It's technically still home, but I can make a little bit more. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna want to make a little bit more, right? If it's illegal or not, I'm gonna want to make it. I'm gonna want to make that shit, right? You feel me? I'm gonna want to make that shit, right? It is what it is, right? I'm gonna want to make that shit. Now, fast forward. Oh fuck. Oh, okay. I thought we froze for a second. Wait. We good? Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. Yeah. So fast forward. Pablo Torre finds out about the company aspiration, right? Finds out that Kawhi Leonard is allegedly a employee of this company, right? And then a year later, after Pablo Torre does that, right? The NBA starts an investigation, right? And the investigation kind of goes throughout the entirety of the regular season, right? And it goes so long, right? The investigation is taking so long that people are generally thinking like, oh, it's going this long. He's not going to get in trouble. This dude's not going to get in trouble at this point. Like, if they would have done something, they would have done it a long time ago, right? If they would have done it, they would have done it a long time ago, right? This is very, like, Steve Ballmer's fucking rich. Like, he's, like, rich. Like, he's, like, whip out my dick and, like, spray it all over the place type of rich. Like, he's that fucking rich, right? So you can almost guarantee with somebody that rich, it's not just gonna be something that's like, oh, like just oh, okay, yeah, you did it. Or there's no foul play. Like, no, you didn't do it. It's not gonna be that quick, right? You can't just look at it from a whole landscape and just easily tell, right? Like, no, like there's probably a lot of like loopholes, a lot of people you got to talk to, right? And there's been convictions even made a part of this, right? There's been convictions even made. The Clipper Steve Ballmer's claiming that he got fraud. He got that somebody allegedly frauded him in like the whole like shebang, right? Allegedly he got fraud. He got frauded in the middle of all this. Did he? No, he didn't. Ooh, wee. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Oh, Shams dropped some news not that long ago, actually. Shams dropped some interesting news not that long ago about the case. So So the investigation is still taking place, right? Still taking place. Started last year, right? Still taking place right now. Tennis coverage. This is interesting. Yeah, right. Anyway, whoa, hold on. Don't age restrict my shit. I'm sorry. Do not age restrict my shit for doing that. Anyway, I just said whip out dicks and just spray it all over the place. Like I think we're good. But yeah, so fast forward, right? The regular season's done, right? The investigation's still taking place, right? And this off season, right? The Clippers just got the bright idea all of a sudden, just got the bright idea of flipping Kawhi Leonard. Just all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, decided to just flip Kawhi Leonard. Now, this can come from two different sides, right? It comes from two different sides. One, they fucked up. And they fucked up in the sense of they found out, right? That's one, right? They just fucked up and they're trying to cut bait, right? And they're trying to get away with it, right? It's a bit silly, right? It's a bit silly, but I mean, things have already been a bit silly in this case, right? Leading up to this point, things have already been a bit silly, right? One, they could know the inevitable and they could just be trying to cut bait, right? Or two, right? And here's the other thing, right? Here's the big brain part that maybe it could be this, right? And they're just big brained about it, right? Kawhi Leonard just had a pretty decent season. Right? He averaged like 27, 28 points per game, right? He played probably the most games he's played since like the Raptor days, right? He played a lot of games this season, right? He was pretty active, 28, 27 points per game, right? I think was that a career high too for him? I want to say that's also a career high in points too for Kawhi Leonard, right? Very, very good season, right? All NBA, very good season for Kawhi Leonard. How much more does he have left? That's all I'm saying. How much more does he have left? Because we've seen how much his defense has like declined. Not that he's a bad defender now. But he's not going to be contending for DPOYs anytime soon, right? He's not going to be that lockdown defender anymore. He's still going to be very, very solid. He's still going to be incredibly solid on the defensive end, but he's not like he's not the LeBron stopper like he was back when he was in San Antonio, right? He's not that anymore, but he's still a very quality defender, right? He just put up a one of his best offensive seasons of his career, right? Could they just be trying to sell at the right time? That's the other side of the coin, right? Could they just be selling at the right time? Or did they fuck up? Which of the two, right? Either one. Literally either one. Very funny. Is this like a fantasy? Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah. Makes sense. So yeah. They put Kawhi on the trade block, right? Kawhi like openly doesn't want to leave LA, but then he kind of like the noise is already getting to him, right? He's like, okay, if I'm gonna leave, I want to go to the Spurs or the Raptors, right? The Spurs are like, fuck that. The Spurs didn't want to deal with that shit no more, right? I got like a lot of my family is Spurs fans, right? I got real close to my cousin. He's a Spurs fan, a heavy Spurs fan, right? He grew up in San Antonio, right? He didn't want him back. He did not want him back. He did not want to deal with all that shit. Understandably so, too. Very understandably so that he didn't want to deal with all that. Oh, okay. It's the NFL GM survey. That's what they're looking at. The NFL GM survey. I like the GM surveys, right? The NFL and the NBA GM surveys. I like them. They're pretty informative. They're pretty informative. I can't wait for this next NBA GM survey and what they what the new outlook is on Jaylen Brown. I cannot wait for that shit. So yeah, the only team that Kawhi Leonard is interested in going to that has the same mutual interest back is the Toronto Raptors, right? So the Toronto Raptors put up a trade package, right? Brandon Ingram, the Dick, right? Brandon Ingram, the Dick, and I believe that's it. I believe it's just Bi, Dick, and some picks, right? Dick and picks. Yeah, Bi, Dick, and picks. Hammy. Oh, we are Omarion Hampton fans over here, fellas. We are Omarion Hampton, fellas. Hammy. Happy. Anyway, they was talking about Omarion Hampton. I always giggle whenever I hear about Omarion Hampton. We Hammy fans today. We not today. We Hammy fans in this channel. Period. This period. We Hammy. Anyway, back to what the fuck I was yapping about. But yeah, so Kawhi Leonard does get traded to the Raptors, right? Allegedly, right? He gets traded to the Raptors, and then it comes out today, right before the stream started, that Shams has came out and he said that the Clippers and the Raptors trade. By the way, the trade was never really complete to begin with because the Clippers were looking to flip Brandon Ingram like these, right? They were looking to flip him like these. Now with these news, right, they'll probably have more than enough chance to be able to flip Brandon Ingram, right? They'll have more than enough time to do so, right? If they can't flip Brandon Ingram after this, buddy, just nix the deal. Just nix the deal, buddy. Just nix the deal if you can't flip him after this, right? Or ask for more or something. No, you can't ask for more, honestly. You have already asked for a lot for Kawhi Leonard, especially if, like, we now know that he's most likely going to get a most likely, right? Not a for sure thing, right? He's most likely going to get some sort of suspension, right? But besides the Clippers side of trying to trade Brandon Ingram, right? It has came out today, right before the stream, that the Los Angeles Clippers, we're already on minute 30 of this hour. I'm gonna switch the title. Going to switch the title and the thumbnail. Damn, do I go Morez or do I go Coop? Are we going Morez or are we going Oak Cliff Coop? I think I'm gonna go Oak Cliff Coop. Yeah, I'm gonna go Oak Cliff Coop. On here. Yeah, I'm going to Oak Cliff Coop on this bed. All right. As I say, when the fuck is the changes being saved? Oh, what? There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck? I thought I switched my title and everything. All right. Shit. 3 hours in. We're 3 hours in. Sheesh. We're 3 hours in. I haven't done this. I haven't done a motherfucker this long in a minute. I've done a motherfucker this long in a minute, in a fat minute. in a fat minute. Appreciate him. Anyway. So yeah, it comes out that the trade will not be made official until the Kawhi Leonard suspension is complete. Is like, or not the suspension, but like the Kawhi Leonard investigation is completed. Until it's done, right? Until that shit's done, right? And however, though, what we got like about 30 minutes ago from this time, right? We did see that Shams dropped that the conclusion of the investigation will be coming in the next coming weeks. So in the next coming weeks, we will see a conclusion of this whole Kawhi Leonard fiasco, right? This year-long Pablo Torre war. What's interesting is that I don't know if this was Shams or if this was the Clippers. Bro, they said, bro, I'm looking at the Clippers Twitter shit. It got one of those Texas numbers, bro. That shit going to, bro. Y'all are going to hell for that, bro. Like what? What the fuck? I'm trying to see the links for that. Just gotta look through Yahoo. I'm trying to see if it was the Clippers or if it was actually Shams. Oh, it wasn't even both. It came from like a news outlet. It came from like a news outlet, that statement from the Clippers. It came from a news outlet. It didn't even come straight from them. It came from a news outlet. It came from a second or third party. Like it was made from the organization, but it wasn't like the organization didn't put this statement out. It was put through what was it? Multiple different like the Raptors released their own or was it both the Toronto Star? God bless. What the fuck? Oh, okay. No, okay. So it was just the Raptors that released their statement through a third party. Okay, no, the Clippers actually released a statement from themselves. Okay. I don't know if that's more respectable or not, but I mean, I don't give a shit. I really don't give a shit, to be quite fair. But yeah, bro, that shit says Texas, bro. Y'all have it. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it, bro. Bro, the Clippers are funny as fuck. Clippers are actually funny as fuck. Y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Y'all got it, bro. Um, yeah, so the Clippers actually put out a statement saying claiming innocence. They put out a statement today claiming their innocence, right? Shams tweeted out also, right? They put a statement out claiming their innocence and that they did no wrongdoing, right? However, there's a lot more. There's a lot of layers that go into this, right? Because then there's Kawhi's uncle, right? There's Kawhi's uncle. Apparently, he was the one that was lobbying for these requests, right? Apparently, he was the one that was trying to get these sort of deals going on in that entirety of the free agency of that period, right? With Toronto, um with the Clippers, right? The Lakers, they dropped out like very quickly. I'm not gonna lie, they did drop out pretty quickly. Now that I think about it, they did drop out very quickly from the Kawhi sweepstakes, and a lot of Lakers fans were kind of pissy. Now they probably getting a better understanding why they dropped out. Um, but the thing is, though, the very interesting part about this is that they very openly admitted that they were a part of fraud initiated by somebody else, right? But they were a part of fraud. That was a very interesting part of that statement, though. It was a very interesting part of that statement. Make of that what you will, right? But it was a very interesting part of that statement that they did initiate, that they did say that they were a part of a fraud scheme, right? But they didn't do anything wrong. So, but they didn't do anything wrong. But they did not do anything wrong. Very interesting, very complicated sort of ordeal, right? Very complicated sort of ordeal. A lot of different moving parts. A whole lot of different moving parts, right? Because then you also because then the question is like why was he an employee, right? Like why was he listed as an employee, right? You can look, right? You can, well, obviously it's not there anymore. That particular part isn't there anymore, right? But you can look and you could have looked and you could have saw that he was an employee, right? There's receipts that he's an employee, right? Or there's permanent receipts out there, right? That Pablo Torre interview, because of that podcast and that interview, right? There's receipts. There's receipts that are never gonna get deleted, right? Is the guy that they're claiming that was initiated in this scam, right? The one that initiated the fraud from Balmer and all of the people that were involved with Aspiration, right? He's in jail. He's in jail. And not just like for like a couple, he's in jail for 14 years. Over a decade, he's in jail. He's going to be in jail. The Raptors are going to wait and see like what ends up happening with the organization, as they should, right? But we gotta wonder though. We gotta wonder: is he like? That was my initial thought. That was my initial thought when all this came out. It's like, oh shit! Like he might get suspended for like a year or two. Like he's gonna get suspended for a year or two. Like he's old at this point, right? So who knows what he's gonna look like in a year or two, right? He's gonna be probably the healthiest version of it, or he can be the healthiest version of himself, right? But is he gonna want to be that? Is he gonna still want to be playing basketball at that point, right? He's gonna be like what in his, I would assume like in his older 30s, right? Yeah, he's gonna be like 37, 30. He's gonna be in his older 30s up at this point. He's a fresh 35 though. He is a fresh 35. but he is going to be a bit older if they do suspend him for a very long time. I like how Shams. But one thing I do like about this though, I like how Shams is like directly in the middle of all this shit, right? When we get Pablo back on this shit, we get Pablo. Pablo was actually working shit. He was actually doing shit out here. We get Pablo back out here. Pablo was drilling shit. Pablo had this, and this. Can we get him to like specifically cover the Kawhi Leonard news? Like Shams, go find out where LeBron's going. We get Pablo back on here. We get Pablo back to work. Pablo was actually working shit. We get Pablo back on work. I wonder if Pablo was with ESPN that they would have like all this shit like to a T already figured out, right? Already figured out. Who fucking knows, right? Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows at this point? Yicked up. Jaylen Brown went on. Shit, I didn't even know Kai Cenat was streaming today. Fuck! I didn't even know Kai was streaming today. Bro, this motherfucker gonna stream. This motherfucker gonna stream only the days I'm fucking streaming. Like I knew I was gonna stream. I knew I was streaming this. I knew I was gonna stream the same day as like his comeback stream. Right? I knew that shit was gonna happen. Right? Mavs waited for a star and the Kawhi Leonard deal paused. Yeah. Shakur Stevenson signs with Zuffa? Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta take my gas bill. I gotta take my gas bill for a second. Had to take my little gas bill for a second. But yeah, crazy ass shit happening in the NBA circle. Right now. But yeah, also in the NBA news, right? Also in the NBA circle, right? Not really that big of a deal, right? Not really as big of a deal as the whole I mean, shit. Shakur Stevenson signing with Zuffa is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. One of the best boxers in the world signing with Zuffa. Shit, Dana moving a little bit. I can't lie. I mean, Shakur is boring as shit, but I mean, shit. Don't mean he sucked. I don't mean my boy sucked though. I do not mean my boy sucked. But also in the NBA world, also big news in the NBA world. Not really big news, right? But something that just happened today in the NBA world. So the Spurs play-by-play announcer, right? The Spurs play-by-play announcer just decided that today was a day I'm gonna commit myself, or not today, because apparently he did this like a couple of days ago, but it's now being brought into light today, right? I don't really follow the Spurs. Well, I don't have Instagram, one, but I don't follow. But if I did have Instagram, I'm not following the Spurs play-by-play guy, right? I don't even think I'd be following the Mavericks play-by-play guy, right? You see the M, you see the M going on right here, right? You see the M with the hat, right? Hat within a hat. Feel me? Wearing a hat within a hat. You feel me? But yeah. Even if I did have Instagram, right? I'm probably not gonna be following the Mavs play-by-play guy, right? It just does not. It doesn't click. That shit don't click, right? But anyway, so like a couple of days ago, right? The Spurs, right? Back to another team, right? The Spurs play-by-play guy decided that it was just to drop the news that, you know, I've been cheating on my wife, right? He said, I've been cheating on my wife with I forgot her name, but Lindy Waters' wife. Not wife, sister, right? I've been cheating on my wife with Lindy Waters the third sister, right? The sister, big sister, I don't know, right? But I've been cheating on my wife with one of the Spurs players' sisters, right? And then like his little weird ass decided like he wrote that statement and then he put like a smiley face, like the semicolon the fuck is that? The semicolon bracket shit, right? To do that little smiley face, right? Cringiest thing I've ever seen somebody do, right? Even cringier for, I don't know how old this dude is, right? I'm assuming he's over 30. Cringiest thing I've ever seen in my life, right? One of the cringiest things I've ever seen in my life, right? Using that sort of text, 30 plus, right? Incredibly cringy, right? And so cringy. But yeah, so yeah. Yeah. Like you couldn't beat me, with a stick to like get that shit out of me, right? You couldn't, like, my girl gonna have to expose me. I'm sorry, she gonna have to expose me. She gonna have to expose, like, I'm like, or if I'm making a statement like that, I'm not adding that weak ass little smiley face at the end. What the fuck was that? That was so weird. That was weird. That was so weird doing that shit. A grown ass man. Semicolon. Smiley face. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I don't know why we've barely finding out about this shit now or today. I do remember, but I don't. It's not in my head right now. But as a grown ass man, why are you putting statements out like that? Why are you putting statements out like that as a grown ass man? Now I gotta find the bullshit. Now I gotta find the bullshit. Now I gotta find the bullshit again, because that was so fucking stupid. NDA expired. Yeah, it was like, this is my wife. I cheated on her with Lauren Waters. Wait, right. This is my girlfriend of 6 years, but I cheated on her with Lauren Waters. Tag Lauren Waters too. Tag the girl he was cheating on with. What the fuck? Feel free to continue following me if you really think I'm not a good guy, because I'm not. You couldn't get John Cena to get full mounts on me and like Donkey Kong beat my ass. Like you couldn't do that to get that information out of me. What the fuck was that? Big ass humiliation ritual. Like so fucking bad. So fucking humiliating, right? The Spurs obviously fired him, right? They obviously fired him, right? Wait. What was the Oh, okay. So it was because the girlfriend posted the allegations, right? Not because he posted that weak ass Instagram story, right? Not because he posted that weak ass Instagram story, but the girlfriend made a legit post about his alleged affair, bro. Speaking of bro, there's two different, bro. That's the timing of like girlfriends exposing husbands, right? Or famous girlfriends exposing famous wags. Very loosely being used right here. Very loosely being used. Famous wags being exposed, right? The timing of this is like kind of like fishy, right? Is this like breakup season right here? Is this breaking up with her? Is this breaking up with our fiance season right here? Like what the fuck is going on right here? But I'm sorry, you can't beat you. You literally couldn't fucking Canelo knock me out. You couldn't Canelo punch me into getting this information out of me. Like, no, you couldn't, right? And he did it himself. He put this out there. What a moron. I'm not gonna lie, you deserve to get fired. You deserve to get fired, bro. You deserve to get fired. I can't lie. You kind of do deserve to get fired. Bro, so I guess another small piece of NBA news. I guess another small piece of NBA news, right? So very famous female, right? I mean, I don't know what she does, right? I don't know what she does, right? Y'all might know what she does, right? I don't know what she does, right? Y'all might know. But yes, Jules, right? Yes, Jules. I just know her for being on that Cardi song, Flex, right? Flex by Playboy Cardi, right? Got a white bitch like your Jules, right? You know what I'm saying? That's the lyric, right? Got a white bitch like your Jules. Got a white bitch like your Jules. Look at it fool. All of my they boo. Yeah, so yes, Jules, right? Yes, Jules. Very big on Twitter, right? Very big on Twitter, right? I'm not gonna say why, but very big on Twitter. Decided now was a good time, right? Now was a good time with LeBron's free agency. LeBron finally being a free agent and like finally having options, right? Decided now is the perfect time to post a LeBron meme, right? Or recreate a LeBron meme, right? It's like we know what the LeBron meme is, right? Like it's the Instagram story. He has his arm right here. He's like smiling through it all. I can't believe this is my life. Smiling through it all. I can't believe this is my life, right? I guess yes, Jules thought it was a great time for her to recreate that. Now the thing is, right? Thing is with her in particular recreating this exact meme. The thing about it with her, right? It's like you cannot be doing this, right? Anybody but you can be doing this, right? Another LeBron meme, right? The thing is about her doing it, right? Is that allegedly, right? When LeBron was playing for the Miami Heat, right? Very, very loose story, right? When LeBron was playing for the Miami Heat, right? It was very, it was a heavy rumor that LeBron James was getting it with yes, Jules, right? They were doing this shit, right? They was allegedly doing this shit, right? Yes, Jules is a heavy Miami resident, right? Heavy Miami resident. I don't know if she's still a Miami girl still. I don't know if she still lives in Miami, But I knew back then, like, or I'm saying back then, like it was a long time ago, or it kind of is 10 years ago, 10 plus years. But back then, right, she was heavily involved in the Miami scene, right? She was heavily involved in Miami, right? And so so her posting this meme, right? Her recreating this meme when LeBron has a chance to go back to Cleveland. I mean, go back to Cleveland, go back to Miami, right? That's one of the three designation spots for LeBron, allegedly from Shams, right? Shams allegedly cut his free agency. That's the second time it's happened. LeBron has allegedly got his free agency tracks cut into three different teams, right? The Cleveland Cavaliers, the Miami Heat, and the Philadelphia 76ers, right? He's been cut down to those three teams, right? One of those three teams is, I mean, obviously we just said the Miami Heat, right? So he could be coming back to Miami, right? I'm going back to Miami. It's not the song, but fuck it. Could be going back to Miami, right? In the midst of all this, right? Yes, Jules decides it's a good time, right? You know, he might be going back to Miami, right? He might be going back to Miami. I'm gonna recreate the smiling through it all. I can't believe this is my life. What a meme. What a meme. What great timing, too. What great timing, right? Yes, Jules with a Hall of Fame home record, right? Hall of Fame home record move right there. Hall of Fame home record move right there from, yes, Julieta. Juliana, I believe is her name. Juliana, I believe is her name. I was a little bit more in tune with her like in 2015 when she was heavily involved in Playboy Cardi, and or in 2022 when she was heavily involved with Kanye's whole Donda. She was involved with Kanye's Donda, right? She was like one of the creative directors of Donda. I do remember that, bro. The Donda era was peak. The Donda era was peak, right? I miss Kanye in the Donda era, right? We all miss Kanye in the Donda era, right? I mean, I guess Kanye is starting to come back into a greater light, right? I mean, I was always a Kanye fan. Right? I never stopped. I never stopped being a Kanye fan. But yeah, she was heavily involved in the Donda era, right? Miss Donda, right? It was a great album, right? It was a great album. I think it was a great album. Right? I don't know if people do think it was a great album. I thought it was a great album, right? I thought it was quality listens, right? I thought it was quality beats, right? Quality all that, right? Quality all that, right? But yeah, we'll end up seeing, right? We will end up seeing. Damn, bro, I'm kind of mad, bro. Kaisen not really watching it on. Where am I watching on? I'm watching it on ESPN. I'm watching it on ESPN. The way I have this set up, right? I have like my camera right here, right? I have I'm gonna do a flip. TV right there. I got a TV. Damn, I got it zoomed in on shit. But TV right there, right? I got the TV right there. I also got a backup TV like towards the bottom right here too, if I need to like see anything else. But yeah, no, we keep up with a lot of stuff at the same time, right? However, right now it's kind of a dead period because there isn't as much games going on. But yeah, I'm only gonna cover the Mavs and the Warriors though, because it's really the only important game going on, right? I don't know about 1 and 2. It's really the only important game, right? The Mavs apparently got a summer league super team, and the Warriors got Yaxel. Yaxel a demon, right? Yaxel is a demon. Yaxel is a problem. Damn, bro, I got zoomed in. Wait, I can't fix it, right? I can't fix it. All right, game starting pretty soon. We're already seeing the pregame tapes and all that. Caleb Wilson and all that. Boozer. I'm kidding. Booz is gonna be a good player, but Morez dunked on that shit though. Morez dunked on that shit. I'm a Michigan fan, right? Michigan fan, also a Mavericks fan though at the same time. Michigan fan, but also a Mavericks fan, right? I make my allegiances pretty well known, right? I try to make my allegiances pretty well known, right? Mavericks, Michigan fan. You know what country it is, right? You know what country it is. It's Saints country, right? Appreciate you coming on to the stream, though, Drew. Appreciate you coming on to the stream, though. Appreciate you coming on to the stream, Drew. Appreciate you coming on to the stream. Appreciate you coming on to the stream and not going to Kai Cenat stream. Appreciate you coming on to the stream and not coming on to the Kai Cenat stream. We are getting on. We're about to, pause. We about to start with the game, right? The game is about to start. Summer League coverage is about to start. We were covering a lot of NBA news, right? We're covering a lot of the Kawhi Leonard news, right? We were covering, some MMA news is dropped right now. Some MMA news just dropped right now. MMA news just dropped right now, right as we were starting the Mavericks and Warriors coverage. Some MMA news just dropped right now. Israel Adesanya. We're just talking about him too. We were just talking about Israel Adesanya. Well, by the way, appreciate you, Drew. Appreciate you, Drew, for coming by to the stream. Appreciate you coming by to the stream, Drew. Yeah, MMA news just dropped. Israel Adesanya is leaving CKB. Israel Adesanya leaving one of the best gyms in the world, one of the more highly productive gyms in the world right now in CKB. Very big news because CKB, I mean, they brought Izzy all the way up. And they got a world champion now. City Kickboxing has a current world champion right now. Very interesting move for Adesanya to decide to go and leave CKB. Very interesting move from Izzy Adesanya. Very interesting move from Izzy Adesanya. Shoo! Yaxel and Morez on the court. We got Yaxel and Morez on the court. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Big Michigan fan. But I'm a big Morez Johnson fan now. Or even bigger Morez Johnson fan now. Still like Yaxel. I still hope Yaxel Lendenborg could do his thing. But, yeah. And we start. Lil Nemhard on the court. Ooh, we got De La Rey on the court too. First shot from the Mavericks is a fucking brick. It is a brick. I didn't even see the starting lineups. I didn't even see starting lineups and all that. Yaxel on the post. Lord, that dude is long as hell. Offensive rebound for Yaxel Lendenborg. Oh, Yaxel Cryer. Oh, I know LJ Cryer though. And one though, and one for the Warriors. Who that do? Hold on, let me get lineups right. Let me get lineups. Oh, I can do it on this. I can do it on this page right here. Let me get the lineups. Real quick. Damn, they don't got names for shit on our boys. Yeah, so a couple of guys on the court, right? We got Paula who just took the shot the last possession. Nemhard gets to De La Rey. Looking to drive. De La Rey looking for a foul on the drive. However, it is out on a Warriors player, though. De La Rey. Nemhard on the inbound gets it to De La Rey. Pump fake. draws the foul. Unable to get the finish, though, but draws the foul. Will go to the line for the first 2 points for the Mavericks. See how good of a free throw shooter De La Rhea is on the big leagues. Well, it's not exactly the big leagues here, but it is a. Oh, I forgot. New free throw rule for the Summer League, kind of like the G League. They shoot one shot for all the points. So De La Rhea was able to get both points in one. Morez playing that lockdown. And Morez gets a blocking foul. I thought Morez got the fucking. I thought he got the charge. I thought he got the charge. Graham Eek. He was a pretty decent player for Gonzaga. Graham Eek. EK. Yaxel on the post. Yaxel tried to get a layup, unable to get that to go. Rebound for Morez. Nembhard dribbling up the court. Nembhard tried to dribble inside through 3 people, unable to dribble through 3 people because that's fucking hard. Still Mavs ball. Bro, this dude, Ryan Nembhard better not be treating Summer League like it's like he Coop or some shit. Take that screen from Morez. Morez, what the fuck was that? Nembhard unable to connect on the pass to Morez, on the roll to Morez Johnson. That's Toby Lau on number 3, right? So a nice pick and roll for the Warriors. Gets another basket to go. 4-2. De La Rhea. Sergi De La Rhea gets it out to Paula. Paula for 3. Paula unable to get that 3 to go. And the Warriors. I'm trying to see something right here. I'm really trying to see a Cryer with the mid-range. However, Graham Ike with the tip-in bucket. I'm trying to see something with the Mavs right here. I'm really trying to see. Apparently, we got a super team, right? We're not playing like a super team right now, but apparently we got a Summer League super team. Cryer with the missed jumper. And Graham Ike. I never knew how to say his name. Graham Ike gets the tip-in bucket to go. Spurs already, Spurs. Mavs already making subs. De La Rhea hurt already? What the fuck? Did my boy come back from Europe soft? Oh, I'm not gonna lie, he was playing like in the finals and shit. He played like 2 weeks ago. Oh, that was a nice take. That was a really nice take from Paula. Really nice take from Paula. De La Rhea is out. And Vlad Shenko is in the game for the Mavericks. Our second round pick. One of our second round picks. A layup is good to go for the Warriors. 8-4. It's not exactly the super team I was told this was. Toby Lowell banks that 3 in. That should look nasty, but he banked it. It should went in, though. 3-pointer is good for Toby Lowell. Nice little pick and roll. Sets up the Graham Ike runner. Nembhard bringing the ball up. Nembhard looking to dance. Unable to dance. Toby get to the Paulo with a fucking pass of the century. However, gets fouled, so it's a little bit warranted. Drew. I don't know if he's still in here, Drew. Are you watching? Or what are you watching? What are you watching right here? What are you watching? You watching something? You watching the game? You watching just me? You got like Kai Cenat in another screen? You got Kai Cenat in another screen? 3-pointer for Nembhard is good. There you go. Oh yeah. All right, bet. Got to. It was a pretty highly anticipated Summer League game right here. A very highly anticipated Summer League game. Nice shot from Nembhard. Nice shot from Nembhard. Nembhard looked really good this past season. He looked very good this past season. I'm really hoping that he's able to fit into the backup point guard role a lot more this season. He looked very good off the bench. He started some games too. Toby looking very messy. Sets up a Morez Johnson shot in the paint. Nice little Morez Johnson touch in the paint. I'm yet to see a Yaxel Lendenborg bucket though. I'm yet to see a Yaxel bucket. Nice little kickball from Morez to stop the pass inside. I don't know. This dude Toby, he's playing decent so far. But he's scaring me a little bit. Oh, we're already going to the commercial break. This dude Toby Lowell is kind of scaring me a little bit. It looked like he got no bag. It looked like he has no bag right now. I'm hoping that changes. But he does look like he got no bag. Assistant at three, but I'm not seeing a bag so far. You just a basketball fan, or you've been watching the World Cup too, or you watched France earlier today. We were streaming during the France game as well. Pretty interesting game. It's kind of an interesting game, right? It was a little bit more interesting than some of the other games. Just a basketball fan. Shit, let me see. Basketball, one of the prettiest sports to watch. Robbie, bro, you play basketball? You play basketball because she. I got my evolution in the other room. But this is kind of like my little stream room. It's kind of like my little bit of a stream room. I do have a bed. But yeah, it's kind of like a little bit of a stream room. You been playing ball or not? Because I do be playing a little bit of basketball still to this day, right? Played a lot in my youth years. Is why I like covering basketball. One of the things I cover a lot of shit. I'm not gonna lie. I cover not just basketball. I cover like soccer. I cover MMA because I do kickboxing nowadays. Cover baseball. Cover football. I plan on doing a lot of fantasy this year, or a lot of fantasy content this year. If you're a basketball fan, I'm doing a stream on Monday. Where I'm going over the free agency as a whole. We're back inside. A foul inside of the paint for the Warriors. I'm doing a stream on Monday where I'm just covering solely basketball and solely basketball free agency moves, and what like teams are gonna look like, right? Because I mean, some teams made some moves, right? But some teams did a whole lot of nothing, right? They made a whole bunch of moves, right? But a whole lot of nothing, right? Like in my opinion, the Wizards, right? Like they're building, but like they're not gonna be. I don't think next year is gonna be the year for the Wizards, right? I do think they need like an extra year or two to see something like for real. I do think it's gonna happen. Like you see somebody like Anthony Davis, right? The dynasty happens after Anthony Davis, right? Maybe you still have Trae Young, right? But the dynasty happens for the Wizards after Anthony Davis does get the fuck up on out of there. Or like the Hornets. I don't know how well the Hornets are gonna do this year, if I'm being honest. It was a nice move right there. Nice move from Jones. Whoa, what? Oh no. Okay, it was the White House threats. They caught the people in the White House threats, or they've been charged. Oh, okay, I thought that was a crazy ass ESPN notification I just got about the White House card. Nice little in and out to the bucket for Jones. Nice little in and out bucket for the Jones. Nembhard, bro, is Nembhard gonna play the whole? Like, I already know what Nembhard can do. Morez tried driving in on Yaxel. Yaxel said, "Get that silly shit up on out of here." Inbound coming for the Mavericks. Nembhard need to pass it in. Paolo with the ball. Paolo gets it to Morez. Morez back to Paolo. Paolo rejects the screen. Morez drive kick. Nembhard with the mid-range. Bricks the fuck out of the mid-range. Warriors on the offensive. Yaxel wings three. Unable to get to go. Rebound for Morez. Yaxel Lendenborg looked very good in the very first Summer League game. I don't know, it was the second. But first day of the Summer League, three-pointer from Morez. Unable to get that to go. Fuck. I want to see Morez three-pointer get that. I really want to see that shit go up. Because Morez didn't take a whole lot of three-pointers in college. He didn't take a whole lot of three-pointers in college, but he was very efficient. Very nice bucket from Jones. Paulo on the transition three, unable to get the transition three to go. Another transition three for Yaxel. Yaxel gets this one to go, though. Yaxel gets the second three to go. Warriors are up by 6, 18-12. And Shenko with a nice hard drive to the rim. Doesn't get it to go, but gets the foul, though. Shenko, another Russian player. Shenko, a Russian player, played in Lokomotiv this past season in Europe. A lot of promise. Yaxel going to the bench. One half of the reason why I was looking to watch this game. Shenko's free throw is good for 2. That's such a weird rule to get used to. The free throw. De La Rey is back in the game, though. Thank goodness. Thank goodness something happened to De La Rey. Nice contest from Morez. However, the putback is good for the Warriors. Warriors still up by 6. De La Rey with the ball. De La Rey gets a screen from Morez. De La Rey looking to pull that shit. De La Rey unable to get that three to go. Rebound from the Warriors. Nice picking a pop. Yo, Jones is really pop. Jones driving to the rim, forgets the ball. Nice steal from Morez. Nembhard in transition. What the fuck am I looking at? Please make that. I just saw 2 driving kicks. The second one, Shenko had a wide open lane, decided to kick it out. I want to see Shenko take that. Nice contest from Morez. And somebody call a wolf. Somebody need to call a wolf for Nembhard. Nembhard on the transition gets his shit stolen. Moving screen called. Moving screen called. What a silly little screen. As we are 2 minutes left into the first quarter. 20-14. Mavericks are already getting that butt whoop. Mavericks already getting that ass whooped. Not a good look. Not a good look for us. Not a good look for us. But yeah, just not a good look for us. Not a good look for us. Not a good look for us. Anybody watching the stream, I would really appreciate it. Really appreciate you liking and subbing up. Would really appreciate you liking and subbing up, right? Goes a long way, especially for somebody with about 8-7 subs, right? 8-7 subs, right? Would really appreciate a like and a sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, so far appreciate the like, appreciate liking up the stream. Appreciate you liking up the stream. Appreciate you liking up the stream. I believe that was Drew. Appreciate you liking up the stream. I've been wondering this about the Warriors Summer League team though. I've been wondering this because in the California League, they did have Warriors Gold and Warriors Blue. Is this like a what kind of combination is this of both Summer League teams? I just realized that. What combination of this is for them? Nick Gear. Shout out the Knicks. Shout out Jalen Brunson. He did it. He did it before Luka. Somebody had to do it. Somebody had to do it first. Somebody had to do it first while leaving the Mavericks. Somebody had to do it first. Glad it was Brunson. Nembhard finally out of the game. That looked like a moving screen. Morez still in the game. Morez pump fakes a three. Post hook from Morez. Air balls. Nice. Schenko keeps it inbound. Flips it to Morez. Morez gets the trash bucket. Second bucket for the game for Morez Johnson. 4-point game. The Warriors still up. Coming up on 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Well, that was a nice little big man crossover. Nice defense from Morez. Nice contest. Morez in that paint. You got to get the fuck on out of there. De La Reyna with the steal. De La Reyna to Morez. Back to De La Reyna. I was told De La Reyna is like Luka. Nice pass. Nice finish for Morez Johnson. Another bucket for Morez Johnson in his very first Summer League game. 6 points in the first quarter for Morez Johnson. Hell yeah. Right? Hell yeah. And De La Reyna is called for a foul away from the ball. A lot of grabbing. Pause. A lot of grabbing. I do want to call back to the draft. I do want to call back to my NBA draft stream. There was a lot of people not happy about Morez Johnson getting picked up. There's a lot of people not happy that Morez Johnson got picked up by the Mavericks with the 9th pick, right? I know it's one of those like hear me out type of ordeals. Ooh, nice skip pass from Schenko to De La Reyna. De La Reyna airballed it though. First 2 threes from Schenko. First 2 threes from De La Reyna has not looked good so far. I wonder if my boy De La Reyna is a little fatigued. I know he played a whole lot of basketball in the summer already. Earlier this summer, I know he's playing a whole lot of basketball. Just earlier this month, he was playing a whole lot of basketball. I wonder if he's fatigued. Both shots that he's taken were not the best look, not the prettiest looking shots. Not the prettiest looking of shots, but ultimately we'll see. De La Reyna bringing the ball up the court after the Warriors hit that free throw. De La Reyna. Oh, De La Reyna having a lot of trouble handling the ball. Gets it to Springer, Jaden Springer. Shout out Jaden Springer. Jaden Springer with a tough bucket, unable to get that to go. Oh, he does to get the foul, though. Yo, shout out Jaden Springer, though, bro. Jaden Springer. Shout out that IMG team. That Josh Green. Bro, shout out Josh. Bro, I miss Josh Green on my team. Very fitting that we got Jaden Springer, right? But shout out that IMG team with Jaden Springer, Josh Green. Who else is on that team? Noah Farrakhan, right? I was doing a Noah Farrakhan deep dive the other day. Bro, that team was like that IMG team with Jaden Springer, Josh Green, and Noah Farrakhan. Cinema every time. Every mixtape, right? Every high school game you could see on ESPN, and it was that IMG team, right? Cinema, absolute cinema. 40 seconds after the first quarter, foul on the rebound. I believe this is Springer again, speaking of the devil. Springer again. No, it's Schenko. Shenko misses the free throw. Not good looks. Not good looks. I mean, it's just one free throw. Not good looks, though. Nice steal, though. Nice steal. Very tough-looking layup. Does draw the foul, though. Very tough-looking layup by Francis. Very tough-looking layup. Very ugly-looking layup from Francis, but does still get the foul. And there they go. There they go explaining the free throw rule. There they go explaining the free throw rule. As Shenko is coming out of the game. Shenko is coming out of the game for Paolo. Oh, Paolo with the offensive rebound, though. Del Rey slowing the game down. Let's see something, Del Rey. Let's see something, Sergi Del Rey. Nice shot fake into Paolo. Bro, we got these Euros airballing threes, bro. We got these Euros that we bringing in as shooters airballing threes, bro. Come on, man. Let's tee up. I know it's just one quarter of Summer League. Come on, let's tee up. And now we giving up. Oh, that was a nasty ass block, though. That was a nasty ass block from Francis. Paolo. I thought he was gonna get that buzzer beater. That was a nasty ass block from Francis, though. Can we get a replay of that? I mean, I like the spear, but can we get a replay of that, though? No replay? No replay. Oh, that's diabolical. Come on, man. Come on, broadcast team. We got to get a replay on that shit, bro. We gotta get a replay of that shit, bro. That block was nastier than T. Wayne himself. That shit was nastier than something that's nasty and hellacious. But just know that shit was nasty. Hold on. Wait. 47, 50. I'm gonna go pee. Oh, that was late. Oh, that was super late. That was what? 50 seconds. No, yeah, that was super late. I try to get it within 40. I try to get my piss breaks within 40. Within 40 seconds. That was super late. Very, very late. No, but that was the third one. The third one of the stream, right? Third piss of the stream rights. That is a rule, right? That is a rule. If you a man, right? You a man, you have your own restroom, right? You have your own restroom as a man, right? You got 3 pisses, right? You got 3 pisses, right? You got 3 pisses, and then you flush. I didn't make the rules. It's just how you work. LJ Cryer, though. Nice little midi from LJ Cryer. 6-point game, 26-20. The Warriors are up on the Mavericks. 26-20. Warriors up on the Mavericks. Nembhard back in the game, though. Nembhard, Del Rey. Back to Nembhard. Nembhard with a long tray. Nice rebound from Toby Lowell. Del Rey with a nice pass to Toby. Okay. That was a nice little pass. Del Rey. Cute little pass. Oh, that should be baseline. Not sideline. Sideline inbound for Shenko. Shenko to Delaria. Delaria with the ball. Screen from Lowell. Delaria takes a third three-pointer. Bricks the third one. Jones. Shenko guarding the fuck up. I mean, that looked like good defense. They call in Shenko in for a reach. I mean, that looked like good defense to me. It looked like good defense to me, and Jones couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle it at that moment. Good defense from Shenko. Over sideline inbound for the Warriors. Cryer with the ball. Cryer. Screen from Eek. Gets it to Yaxel. Yaxel with a dribble drive. Back out to Cryer. Cryer's three is good. 29-20. 29-20. Warriors are up on the Mavericks. Nembhard. It's it back out. Pick and pop three is no good for the Mavs. Yaxel on the transition layup for Yaxel Lendenborg is good. Second bucket of the day for Yaxel. Nembhard gets it to Toby. Toby Lowell. Got that shit tipped. Vertical man gets his shot tipped by Jones. Mid-range shot for the Warriors is no good. However, Warriors do get their own rebound. Gets it to Graham Ike. Ike, what the fuck kind of shot was that from Ike? He got fouled apparently, but what the fuck was that? Yeah, that was just a nasty bucket. That was just a nasty bucket from Yaxel. Great bucket from Yaxel. Told Toby's little ass to get the fuck off me. Toby Lowell didn't. He ain't feel as much grown man strength, as much grown man pressure as he felt from Yaxel that play. Free throw is good from Graham Ike. Warriors on a 9-0 run currently. Nembhard with a very nice bucket in trend. Very nice bucket. Did I finish my other? Oh, no. I don't got no water left. Yaxel with the drive. Driving up on Morez. Morez called for a foul. You like me, Morez. Weak as fuck foul. Yaxel's gonna be a pretty decent player for the Warriors. I'm feeling like he's gonna be a pretty decent player for the Warriors. He's talking a big game, right? Media training, Yaxel Lendenborg, right? Very media trained, if you haven't noticed. But free throw is no good. Tip in for the Warriors, no good as well. Shenko with the rebound. Nembhard to Shenko. Shenko driving. Shenko with a wide open lane. Shenko got to get the layup to go. Shenko made a great move. Unable to get the layup to go, though. Jones with the three-pointer is good. Can we? Delaria for three. Still has 0 for 4, Delaria. Oh, my goodness, Delaria. Horrible looks right here. Yeah, time out. We get a timeout. Thank you. Oh, my goodness. 14-2 run. Yeah, that was horrible basketball on the Mavericks end. So much for a super team. So much for a summer league super team, right? Fuck, bro. Bro, this is a very funny hat. Right? This is a badass Mavericks hat, right? It's a badass Mavericks hat, right? Until you turn it around, right? Until you turn it around. Is that Luka Doncic's signature? Hell yeah, that's Luka Doncic's signature. Hell yeah, that's Luka Doncic's signature on a Mavericks hat. in 2026. I don't know if I should get rid of it or like try to like unstitch the. I don't know if I should try to unstitch. Whoa, my hairline is kind of crazy. I don't know if I should try to like unstitch it. It's very easy to unstitch it, but like shit, 2028 though, 2028, 2022, 2028. I still have my Luka Doncic I still have my Luka Doncic jersey shirt, right? Or whatever those things are called. I still have my Luka Doncic jersey shirt. I'm saving it for when he does come back. When he does come back, I'm like, never in doubt. Never in doubt. He was always coming home. Brother was always gonna come home. Shit, when his halftime comes, shit. This halftime comes, or like when 650 comes, when 650 is coming on, shit. We make it a sandwich. Yeah, tough. Just not good looks. Not good looks. It will be a big brain move though when he does come back to the Mavericks in 2028. Dusty May on the call. We got Dusty May on the call as Yaxel. As Morez hits a very nice little turnaround post hook. 8 points on the night for Morez Johnson. And this steal for Morez Johnson. What the fuck was I looking at, though, on the transition? Yaxel. Morez Johnson, get that shit out of here. Steal from Morez Johnson. Block from Morez Johnson. Corner three from De La Rey, no good, but the tip in is still no good. And then another turnover calls from Morez Johnson. What more do you want? What more do you want from Morez Johnson? It's fucking Morez Johnson versus the Warriors out here. God bless. Oh, can De La Rey hit a shot, please? Fuck, bro. Can De La Rey hit something? Springer bringing the ball up. Jaden Springer bringing the ball up. Springer looking to turn the corner, unable to, but he does get a cutting Sergi De La Rey. Sergi does not look, oh my goodness, Sergi does not look good. I mean, good foul, I guess, but good Lord, Sergi, man. This is not a good look. We traded like two second rounders to get Sergio De La Rey. Not a good look. Not a good look this first game. Oh, okay, yeah. They suck in Dusty May's dick on the broadcast. They suck in Dusty May's dick on the broadcast, right? Hell yeah. Hell, as they should, right? Don't get lockjaw. Just don't get lockjaw. Just do not get lockjaw when you do it. Nembhard. After the Warriors free throw make, Nembhard dribbling the ball up. Gets to Morez. Morez with the three. Morez three is no good. Okay, Morez hits a three. I'm about to start doing the the Vince Carter emotes. I'm about to do the Vince Carter emotes. Let's go home, ladies and gentlemen. Yaxel not having that bad of a game, but he's a patient player, though. He's a smart player. He's a patient and smart player, though. And Yaxel knows when and where to strike. That's the best thing about Yaxel is that he's not overly dominating. Another missed free throw from the Warriors. Rebound from Morez. Gets to Nembhard. Nice screen from Morez. Nice hard drive to the basket for Morez. Unable to get the layup to go. However, does get the rebound. Nembhard finds Morez in the bottom. Morez gets another bucket to go. Morez Johnson out here balling. Unfortunately, nobody is balling out with him. Nice little pick and roll for the Warriors. Gets another basket to go. 42-26. This is nasty. Springer gets it to Morez. Morez looking to find somebody. And Nembhard on the drive. Nembhard on the drive draws the foul. Nembhard on the drive draws the foul. Oak Cliff Coop. Showing Oak Cliff Coop in the crowd. Franchise GM Oak Cliff Coop. Shit. Morez looks nice. Morez Johnson looks nice. Looking like a very good complemental piece for Cooper Flag. Other than that, I mean, Schenkel looks pretty decent. He looks pretty decent. Showing some promise on the defensive end. The offensive end, I mean, obviously needs a little bit of work, but a lot of defensive potential in Schenkel. Delareya, oh my goodness, Delareya. I cannot wait. A lot of contact in the bottom between Jaden Springer and... Bro, that guy looks familiar. That guy looks very familiar. Who's that guy? Who is that? He looks very familiar. Oh, bitch. Oh, whoa, pause. Oh, not a pause, but like, whoa. Oh, bitch. Nembhard with the ball. Nembhard receiving the screen from Morez. Morez. Hard drive, hard shot in the rim. Nice little bucket from Morez Johnson. I like how they're not counting Morez Johnson's points on ESPN. Oh, nice little. Nice little. We throwing it back out to Jelly? We throwing it back out to Jelly fam right here? Old bitch on the transition is fouled from Morez. Kind of a little fun foul, little pussy foul, but I mean, whatever. You gotta call it, right? Gotta call it where it is, right? 4, 6, 9, 18. Morez Johnson with 12 points. 12 points on the night for Morez Johnson so far. Very good and promising start to this game, or to his career in general. Springer draws the foul. I don't know what the fuck that was, but I mean, shit, they bailed him out. Bailout call given to Springer. Less than 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes. I mean, just under 3 minutes left into the game. And we will be going into a timeout. We will be going into a timeout. Less than 3 minutes left into the game. Or game break, I guess. Not a timeout, game break. (44-32). 44-32. Warriors are up 44-32. So speaking of the Warriors, right? Speaking of Warriors, the Golden State Warriors have a player, right? They have a player on their summer league roster, not on their main roster, because he just graduated this year. But the Warriors have a player on their roster. His name is KJ Adams. I played against KJ Adams. Fun fact. I played against KJ Adams. He played for Austin Westlake, right? KJ Adams went down to where I lived and decided to play in a tournament. He decided to play in a tournament, and he was going crazy. Like, the community where I live, it's a lot of small dudes, right? It's a whole lot of small dudes, right? So we go to the gym, right? To just some random tournament game, like Austin Westlake's here, right? Let's go see what Austin Westlake's doing, right? and we just see fucking KJ Adams, right? Motherfucking KJ Adams just coming to the gym, right? Catches it, pause, catches it on the free throw line, KJ Adams, turns, rips, one dribble, boom, dunking on somebody. That's KJ Adams. That's KJ Adams in high school, right? Just catch it, rip, one dribble, just booms it on like half the fucking people on the court. Yeah, when I played against him, I mean, he wasn't exact. He did get a dunk, right? But it was like a transition dunk. But wasn't all that crazy. Yaxel on the drive coming back from the game break, unable to get that to go, but they still get the rebound. LJ Cryer hits another three-pointer. 15-point game. Paolo receiving the pass from Nembhard. Mid-range, no good. Yaxel dribbling the ball up the court. Yaxel on the pick and roll. Graham Ike's dunk is stripped out by Nembhard. The transition, and on the transition, we have Smith getting fouled. Smith getting fouled on the transition. Smith getting fouled on the transition. He will be shooting a free throw. I mean, I guess a little is a long way, but I mean, fuck. 15 points or a potential 13 points. 15 points. He fucking bricked it. This is a horrible game to watch, like in a free throws perspective, too. Both these fucking teams missing a lot of free throws. Graham Ike on the block. Gets it to Yaxel. Yaxel, wing three, is good. Good Lord, 18 points? I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Nembhard on the drive gets fouled. I'm not gonna lie. This is a bit embarrassing. This is a bit embarrassing. Bro, those Jordan 14s are fucking sick, bro. Bro, Yaxel's gonna be hooping in retros. Yaxel's gonna be hooping in retros this season, bro. He's bringing the game back. Nice offensive rebound from Morez. Morez working. Morez gets it to go. Morez Johnson, one of two players that actually wants to play on the team right now. 14 points, 6 rebounds, blocks, steals, getting it all done. Ooh, nice jab step into a three-pointer from LJ Cryer, though. Nasty jab into a three-pointer. Cryer's hit 3 already. Springer gets his shit picked and then does the picking back on the transition. Foul or inbound? Is it a foul or is it an inbound? Inbound. Nice. I guess nice little recovery play. Nice little recovery play. Oh, that was some sloppy ass dribbling from the Warriors. Graham Ike on the block. Ike on the block. He got a baby on him though. Morez tried meeting him at the rim. Does a decent job of deflecting the shot. Nembhard getting the rebound ultimately. Nembhard in transition. Paolo for 3. There we go, Paolo. There we go. You played in the league. You should be hitting these. John Paolo with the 3. Cryer answers back with the 3. Bro, are you fucking serious? Are we serious? And then an off-ball foul. And Graham Ike will be off-ball foul on Morez Johnson. Yo, how many fouls And Morez Johnson got like 4 or 3 fouls already. I think in summer league you get 10. I think it's something crazy. You get a shit ton of fouls in summer league before you can foul out. If anything, if you can foul out. Nembhard looking to get some work done. Screen coming from Morez. Nembhard with the mid-range. Gets that to go. That's a nice shot from little Nembhard. Nice shot from little Nembhard. Cryer gets that shit. I don't. Yeah, that is a heavy-ass foul from Springer. Man, have the mighty have fallen, bro. Have the mighty have fallen, bro. If you watch Jaden Springer in high school, or you watch Jaden Springer in high school, and you watch and like you're looking at him now, like, oh man, like have the mighty have fallen. Have the mighty have fallen. I miss prime Jaden Springer. Prime Jaden Springer being in high school. Cryer gets the free throw to go. Nembhard. Did he get fouled? Oh, timeout. Timeout. I'm not going to lie. I'm looking at a 20-point deficit right here. I'm looking at a 20-point deficit right here. I'm looking at a 20-point deficit right here. I'm thinking I might actually just stream tomorrow too. Next for sure stream is gonna be on Saturday. We're gonna be covering the UFC White House card, right? We're gonna be covering that McGregor card. We're gonna be covering Conor McGregor and his the entirety of his fight card. And then after that, we're coming back on Monday. We're coming back on Monday with a NBA stream. We're gonna be talking exclusively NBA, all things free agency, right? Everything about the free agency moves, right? LeBron, right? Where LeBron going, right? Where Bron going? Where Bron and Bronny going? Where Bronny going, right? Everybody wants to know where Bronny's going. Yeah, everybody wants to know where Bronny's going. Hopefully we get a verdict on the Kawhi Leonard situation, right? I doubt it, but hopefully we do. Yeah, we showing. Yeah, we showing that. Yeah, we showing that Michigan Wolverines. Showing that Michigan Wolverines. Showing that natty run. Showing that natty run. We're showing that natty run. I'm not gonna lie, I regret a little bit. I do kind of regret a little bit not making the cover, the Morez Johnson dick on Cohen car. I do kind of regret not making the cover for this Cohen car getting dicked on. 3-pointer from Nembhard. Couldn't get it to go. Fucking shit. All right. 20-point deficit, right? Very hard to come back, right? Very hard to come back from. I'm thinking I'm probably going to call it right here. I'm actually thinking I'm probably going to call it right here. Long stream, right? Bit of a longer stream, right? 4.5 hours, right? 4.5 hours were spent from covering. We talked about the FIFA World Cup, right? We've talked about the FIFA World Cup. We covered the France and Morocco game, right? We covered that game, right? We covered a little bit about what's going to go on the rest of the quarterfinals, right? A little bit of the semifinals, right? Didn't quite give the World Cup final prediction, right? But we did say who we do think is going to make the World Cup final, especially from this position, right? This position, you could a little bit tell a lot easier about what's going on, right? Or what's going to go on ultimately, right? Or I just could be fucking wrong, and it's fucking France and Argentina again, right? For the third year in a row, or what it feels like the third year in a row. What else? We talked about all that going on with the World Cup, right? We talked about the Kawhi Leonard situation. We gave a very in-depth breakdown of the entirety of the Kawhi Leonard situation, the entirety of the timeline, right? What looks to be coming in the future, right? What we may see, what we may not see, right? What the Raptors and the Clippers do think about the whole situation, right? We did cover the Spurs announcer. We did cover the Spurs announcer's humiliation ritual, right? That was pretty, again, like you literally couldn't beat information like that from me, like with 3 sledgehammers, right? You just couldn't beat that shit out of me. And we covered the first half of the Mavericks super team and found out was not a super team, right? We got a bunch of soft European players, right? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, these boys, these Euros turn into men, right? Hopefully the Europeans turn into men, right? But yeah, we did cover all of that, right? We covered only the first half, right? I don't think I can take another half of this, right? I do not think I'm going to take another half of this. My sanity is already this low, right? Just seeing Sergio De La Rey on my screen. Just seeing Sergio De La Rey on my screen, my sanity is already like this, right? Like this. Like I haven't been streaming consistently lately, and I come back and I see Sergio De La Rey do this shit on the court, right? Fuck off. Right? Fuck off, Sergi. I need some more. I need something more, Sergi. Hopefully we do get that in the next Summer League game, right? But if not, fuck it, right? If not, fuck it. We just wasted a couple of second rounders on Sergio De La Rey. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it, right? I think that's gonna be call it right there, right? I appreciate everybody who tuned in, right? Appreciate Evie, right? Appreciate Drew for tuning in, right? Appreciate the likes in the stream, right? Hopefully we subbed up, right? Appreciate all that, right? Appreciate all that noise, right? Gave a little bit of my schedule, right? Monday when we come back, it's gonna be an NBA day on Monday, right? On Saturday, it's going to be an MMA day, right? Maybe a stream tomorrow, right? Maybe a stream tomorrow. I don't know, not quite sure. But Saturday, MMA day. Monday, NBA day, and then once we get to Monday, that's going to be we're going to start streaming every day once again, right? We should be feeling healthy upon that point. Hospital last week, right? At this point, we're feeling good. Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in, right? We got Twitter in the bio, Discord in the bio, right? You can talk to me real quick. I answer like these on both of those apps, right? Answer literally like these on both Twitter and Discord, right? Both of those in the bio of the channel, right? Hopefully y'all fuck with the new logo, right? And yeah, that's gonna be it, right? That's gonna be it for this stream. What am I doing? Morez!